want anybody else. You anybody else but you. See you changing.
Breaking my heart is
The
a basic. Loving you daily.
That girl, you know what I'm saying, yeah.
Try to change it.
You keep on doing the same shit.
Little baby, you go like ain't it? You cannot tell me rate it, yeah.
I'm tired.
My heart you keep on breaking. This shit is having me hating.
Feed for love, I just need me some. What?
Running it back in the bin, you talking this shit, you don't fuck me. I had this shit on my own, I had this shit off on my phone. How I freestyle is too cold, how I freestyle too cold. Now, up when I'm doing, I'm fucking these different type of bitches on the road. You gon' miss me when I'm gone. I got demons to chasing after me. I got demons, they watching when I'm asleep. God from my dreams. I know that people want me. They gotta come and try to take me. I ain't going out like no hoe.
You already know I'm holding on my pride to the side. I fuck with this shit by my right. It's on my left. I kill pistol my right hand. Talking shit when we piping. You don't even sight me.
I'm tired and tired.
I'm tired.
You change for anybody, baby girl. You can tell me not anybody. You can tell
We're on that. We're on that timing, boy. We're here. We're here. I used to go to school, thinking that shit was a cool. Had to walk around with my tool. Hey, where I go, my feelings is hurt. I know no different. Play, put them on the shirt. If I caught him, I'll put him on the shirt. Why my chain popping up?
How I walked up, I creeped up in all black, dressed like Batman. How I'm
Bro, you niggas, that's a fact. I know I got people on my back. I got succeed. I got people to feed. They didn't believe in me.
They didn't believe in me. Now I'm flexing.
What?
Flexing.
What?
They gon' see what I'm gonna be. Yeah. Mama, I'm sorry. Mama, I'm sorry. I'm trying to change for the better. But this
It's
pain
not popping up here, that's
don't let me
why.
get. But this pain it won't let up.
Mom, I'm sorry. Why is it? No. But since we're here, I'm trying to figure out my shit. Since I'm here, I don't know if I sound good. I don't know. This is all the test. Let me see. It's all the test. Let me see. Guess I sound good. That's why. But this pain, it won't let up. I'm sorry. Oh, that sounds good. No. Oh, shit, y'all can hear that. I keep forgetting y'all can hear it because, like, how I used to used to talk with my mic. I used to use my mic on this, but now I got a real mic now, which y'all can't see. So, Kodak Black dropped. We gonna get that new Kodak a chance. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get that Kodak a chance. It's called Walk. It's called Walk. Green screen that. That's all I was forgetting. I know I was forgetting something. Gotta follow my dreams. They all come and try to take me. I ain't going out like no hope. You already know I'm holding on my pride to the side. The hell? Why is it? Bro, what? I know I got people on my back. I got succeed. I got people to feed. So, yeah, I gotta see something real quick. My mom's my mom's gonna fucking kill me. She see all these hoes on my poster. Uh, they all come and try to take me. I ain't going out like no home. You already know I'm holding on my pride to the side. Fuck with this shit about my ride. Oh, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Kodak, it's your time to shine, nigga. Why is the green screen look like it don't look that good, bro? It don't look that good. Like I'm gonna try to fix it real quick though. I'm gonna try to. What size is it? Is this side? It's the other side. Oh, the other part of it's coming in. I don't care. I don't care. Uh, damn, bro. I don't like this shit. I don't like using OBS like that. I mean, it's cool, but like I'm used to being able to watch it on my YouTube like studio. Wait a minute. Okay. Filter, chroma key. Like it don't look. Oh my god. And then I see straight green screen. They all come and try to take me. I ain't going out like no hoe. You already know I'm holding on my pride to the side. I fuck with this shit by my right. Yeah, like my left. I keep a pistol on my right hand. Talk shit and we piping. You don't even excite me. I'm tired, I'm tired. I'm tired, I'm tired. Ooh, why shit? Ooh. I know I got people on my back. I got succeed. I got people to feed. It was at 0-0. Go back to 0-0. Uh, I'm kind of ill. I should did all this off stream. I should have. I don't know, bro. I might go back to Streamlabs, low key. I know I got people on my back. I got succeed. Why the camera feel so? Why is the camera so long now? What? Why is the wall transparent? Oh my goodness! What did I do, bro? What did I do? I'm messing stuff up. Like the wall's transparent now. That ain't no way I'm live, bro. Like I'm dead. This shit don't feel right, bro. Here, default, default. It's the wall still transparent? Why is the wall? Why is this wall transparent? Here, this. Here, let me see if I can do something. Give me a minute, mofos. Give me a minute, mofos. I don't know if I'm loud enough. That good. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. It's been what it was. My camera a little big. Like you can see, like I don't. Oh my goodness. Like you can see, like that's better, right? Is that better? Bro, screen lock in. Oh, okay, that's better. I mean, I still have to like this little piece right here. That was my laundry basket, you know what I'm saying? Okay, here. We're here with Kodak Black. Walk. This beat is not it for the song off rip. This beat is not it, Kodak. I ain't gonna care with you, big bro. This beat's not it. I mean, I'm gonna give it a listen though. I'm a wait a minute. Was my mic not muted? Was my mic not hit it again? So why my mic didn't mute? Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This song's not it for it, big bro. I ain't gonna care with you, like Kodak. All cause I fuck with you, bro. All cause I fuck with you. I'm gonna tell you this song's not. This song's not it. Just off rip. Well, it's probably just the beat though. I ain't gonna cap. It's probably just the beat. Probably just the beat. So I'ma finish it. I'ma finish it. This nigga Kodak can actually rap though. Like he can actually rap. Like you know, this man might do just some dumb shit. He can actually rap. Dude, I don't know if I'm locked. It's not saying my moderator here. It say I'm live. Why the fuck is this shit so small? Okay, let's turn to Just Dance, nigga. What the fuck? Shit turned to Just Dance? Bro, what? This shit really turned to Just Dance? I guess this is Walk and Spin. So I'm guessing this is what the song is. That's just me guessing though. Okay. Spin. This nigga need to lock in, bro. A hard ass song. This song's so hard. I've been bumping this song a week straight. No cap in my rap. No cap in my rap. But is it anything else? Anything else I need to watch? Well, there ain't nobody here. I don't know. Is it because it says I'm not live or because I don't know. Let me see. All right, so I came prepared. Oh, I gotta tell y'all about something, right? So I did a thing to my hair, you know. I did a thing to my hair. I'm finna let y'all see. I'm trying to. I feel let y'all see. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? See what I did to my hair? Don't laugh or nothing. Don't laugh. You like it? I really didn't do a bad job. I mean, I only did because I was washing my hair though. What the? Why is my screen tweaking? And I need to cut. I need to cut bad, boy. I need to cut. We're gonna put the hat on though for today. Look, I need to cut. Man, I'm down bad struggling. But I don't know if this is gonna be up when I'm live, but fuck it. It's gonna be there when I get done. So it doesn't matter to me. I got some stuff to watch today. You know, I came prepared this time. I gotta find videos for stream. Yeah, let's watch this Gotham Knights. Like, oh, I didn't switch screen back. But like, what I'm saying, I'm not buying this game. But like, I know people out there that's going to buy it. I hope you have fun, bro. I really do. This is just not a game for me to play. Fun fact. Me keeping it a being with you, keeping it a book like a real nigga I am. I'm not buying this game. This game's not my cup of tea. First off, have it looks. Oh yeah, don't start again. Don't start again before I click on it, right? But we're finna watch Gotham Knights, Nightwing versus Red Hood scene. Do it.
Move. I'm gonna solve this case my way.
Stop it! He wanted us to work this together.
This game looks so bad, bro. I'm gonna give it the benefit. This is the highest quality. Okay, no, it's not. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. It looks a little bit better here. It looks a little bit better.
We need to find that cryogel and take down Freeze. He killed that scientist just to spite us. And then he got away.
Damn.
He said it was Batman's fault. Bruce promised him a cure for his condition.
In return, he was just supposed to behave. But I guess with Bruce gone, he's back in the game. What have you got, Tim?
Judging from the list of stolen
So that's
items,
Tim
I'd say
Drake.
he's looking to upgrade his exosuit. And that's just for starters.
He also downloaded local weather balloon data for the past 10 years.
Let's go back out there and stop Freeze before he kills anyone else.
Easy, Tiger. We'll get him. Maybe that's enough practice for today.
I've set the Bat computer to monitor the city for high concentrations of cryogel.
Meanwhile, we should keep tabs on anyone working for Freeze.
Does the game actually like this, bro? Cause this shit looks horrible. I gotta look this up. Does the game actually look like this? Gotham Knights. Says right there, doomed to fail. Here, let's watch the trailer. Let's watch this trailer real quick.
Jim Gordon never gave up on anything.
See, the game looks fantastic right here. The game looks fantastic. What's going on with it? Put the camera back some. I need to scoot back some. That could be the thing. I need to scoot back some. I just found the problem.
That's why Gotham City is still here.
Here, let me.
It's why I'm still here. And I've known for a while now that
Alfred!
someday, like him, I'd have to work with you.
Who's that? That's the new lieutenant,
I've seen
detective.
plenty of criminals in my career, but nothing could have prepared me for this.
Well, well, if it isn't Brat Girl.
What the fuck is she wearing, dog? What is she wearing? What the fuck going on with this shit, bro? Like, oh my god, my shit's gonna fucking load. Why are you loading for? Like, why? What's the point you loading? I know why. The Wi-Fi is horrible right now. That's why it's loading. So y'all can hear how loud this bitch is right now? This. Look at that suit. Look at that suit. This shit is horrible. Y'all can dead ass hear my fucking laptop. It's crazy. But that's besides the point. Like, this suit's horrible. Let's get to it though.
Well, well, if it isn't Brat Girl.
Gotham City is at her weakest. There's blood in the water. And the sharks are circling.
Play face.
They're all making their move.
Play nice.
But we aren't going to give up.
A storm has risen over Gotham. Nothing can stop it. See you at the premiere.
I will not be playing this game.
I need your help. Your skills. Your knowledge. Your adaptability.
Court of Owls.
You got my back?
Oh, boys!
This biopic is based on a true story. My story. Soon, the world will feel the cold as I do.
I got one last little surprise for you.
That's a hard ass suit. That's a hard ass suit.
Come to watch the show, Red Hood.
Nah, I'm just here to kick your ass.
Pre-order now and get the 233 custom Bbbaaaccckkk skin.
I ain't gonna lie, this game looks really mid, bro. Like, the game just looks mid. I don't know. I just gotta watch some gameplay, but we're finna watch some. We're gonna watch Knock Knock now. It's by ACM official. Knock Knock short horror film. There's a part 2 to this bitch too. Happy New Year!
Who's there?
No, I'd be scared shitless.
Hey, can you keep it down, please?
Ain't no way she just did
Can
that.
you keep it?
Oh no, they actually banged on that bitch. Dude, why is my shit loading, bro?
Hey, can you keep it down, please?
Hey, can you keep it down, please? What are they gonna do? What is that gonna do? Let's be realistic. What is that shit gonna do? But you know, her skin color's not this. I tell you, I would do what we would done if she was my skin tone. I'll tell you, right? We would have walked out of our room, knocked on that door. Once they open it, we're gonna tell them this, right? Listen, just listen. We would have told them, stop making that damn noise, damn it. That's exactly what we would have told them. Exactly what we told them.
Front desk.
Hi, this is Kim Smith in room 325. The room next...
She snitching? Why is she snitching? She need to lock in for real. She really do. She need to lock in.
door to me.
Why are you
keeps banging on
snitching?
the wall. Is there something you can do about that?
I'm sorry, but there's no one checked into the room next to you.
You're sure? Do you think you checked the right room?
Yes, you're the only one on the 3rd floor.
Okay, there's somebody definitely next door. Can you send someone to check, please?
Sure thing. I'll send someone now.
Hello? Is anyone in here?
Front desk.
There's no one in here.
I'll let her know.
That wasn't her. That was somebody else.
Hello.
Hi. We checked the other room. No one's there. Can I help you with anything else?
No.
They on some whole shit.
No one in there, huh?
Hell no. You got me fucked up. And she gonna walk straight in. She's gonna walk straight in. Like I said, she's not this skin tone. She's not gonna get it. She's not gonna get it. She gonna walk straight in. She gonna look stupid. She a goofy, bro. She's a goober. She's a goober.
Hello?
Yeah, she messed up, man. That's what she messed up.
Hi. I'm in the room next door. Can you please stop banging on the walls?
That's her ass, boy. That's her ass, boy. That was actually pretty good. We're gonna do knock knock number 2.
Kevin?
Sorry I couldn't be there. I'll make it up to you. Hugs and kisses, Kevin.
Yeah, got somebody else.
Okay, I'm coming.
Be smart. Be smart. She needs to be smart.
Hey, babe.
Hey, sorry I couldn't be there.
That's okay. I know you would if you could.
Did you get the chocolate and flowers? Kristen,
Oh, sorry.
is everything all right?
No, someone keeps knocking from outside my room.
Did you call the front desk?
Not yet.
You should call.
Great.
Her phone died.
Front desk.
Yes, hello. This is Kristen Lewis in room 227. Whoever's in the room above me keeps banging on the floor.
You said the room above you?
Yes. Hello?
Miss, there's no one checked into that room. Please keep your door locked and stay inside. I will send someone to check on this immediately.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, where are you?
I'm on lunch.
I got a complaint about noises coming from room 327 again. When you're done, can you check on it?
Yeah, I'll look into it.
A black brother. Let's see how the black brother feels about this.
That's it.
He told you, stay in your room.
Hello? I'm staying in the room below you. Hello? Is anyone in here? Hello?
That's her ass. It's gonna be the person from the first one. Now let's see. Now let's realistically, let's see how you act. Let's see. And I just want to see how you act. You know.
Security. If someone's in here, come out now.
He shut us the door open. That's what he messed up at. Why the green screen ain't connecting? Lock in.
I want to head back.
Cause it's so much light in my room.
They done made an example out you, boy. They made an example out you, boy. They made an example out that boy. Well, let's go with 3 disturbing TikTok murder cases that make you feel sick. That's the timing I'm on. And I had to check, you can't watch these. If you can't, then I take the L again if I can't.
The following stories tell the tales of real cases in which
Okay, and the horror stories
in a murder. Ali Abu Laban was at one time a TikTok celebrity. He had over 1 million followers and was known for doing pop culture impersonations. In some of his videos, his wife Anna would join in. The pair appeared to be madly in love and had a cute
Oh, he killed her, I think.
relationship that
I think he killed
Anna
her.
also
I think
had
I've seen
her own
this.
account on TikTok, and she would upload videos to that as well. The pair would dance, play around, and tease each other. The pair also shared a 5-year-old daughter. To outsiders looking in, it seemed like they had everything. They lived in a high-rise apartment in San Diego, California. They were beautiful people who were living a beautiful life, or so it appeared. Anna's life in San Diego was much different than the life she had been born into. She was born in 1993 in Japan to Filipino parents and didn't move to the United States until later in life. She was known for being kind, compassionate, and a loyal friend. Unfortunately, as time went on, trouble began to brew in her relationship with her husband. Ali became more and more possessive of his wife, and he even became violent. Ali viewed Anna as a beautiful possession that he couldn't bear to lose. He went to great lengths to hold control over her. The pair worked hard to conceal their relationship troubles from the public and pretend to be the same happy-go-lucky couple. But Anna's closest friends picked up on what was going on and became concerned for her. Ali was aggressive, dominant, and talked over people. He also wasn't afraid to boast about his accomplishments and financial success. He seemed to resent her friends and the time that they would spend together. The more her social life grew, the angrier he became. He was actually trying to get a divorce at that time when he killed her, one of Anna's friends later recalled.
She was actually trying to get a divorce at that time when he killed her.
Ali's behavior got scarier and scarier. He felt that his wife partied too much and hated that she would attend social gatherings without him. It was clear that he was becoming more and more unhinged.
This nigga's weird,
his
bro.
family to not want to be around him. To make matters worse, he was also engaging in drug use, something his fans would soon find out about. While filming an Instagram live one day, Ali was drinking and ended up pulling out a bag of drugs that he would go on to snort while still on camera. At first, his fans thought that this was a skit he was doing, but became disturbed when
I'm gonna try to find his TikTok.
Pretending. The red flags were beginning to add up. The next day, Ali released a weak apology. He claimed that it had been his first time ever engaging in drug use, and that he realized how dangerous it was. He then went on a strange and confusing rant in which he discussed how he didn't like his wife being around other men and that it made him uncomfortable. In September of 2021, Anna told the police that he had pushed her, causing some minor injuries. She was done with their marriage and wanted to get a restraining order against him. On October 18th, she asked her estranged husband to leave the apartment that they shared with their daughter. Ali's behavior became more and more erratic. He began drinking heavily, even posting videos of himself driving while drinking out of a bottle of red wine. During this time, he continued to reach out to Anna, who would refuse to pick up his calls. His family begged him to give her some space, but he couldn't be reasoned with. Ali had no plans to leave Anna alone, and he hatched a disturbing plan. When he knew that Anna wasn't home, he snuck back into the apartment and downloaded a special app on his daughter's iPad. Through this app, he would be able to spy on them and know what was going on at the apartment. Before leaving, he vandalized and trashed the apartment. Sure enough, while listening in on Anna, Ali heard the sound of a male voice accompanied by her laughing. He became so enraged he could not think straight, and he automatically assumed that Anna was cheating on him. The man that Anna was with was 29-year-old Rayburn Canedas.
Don't say he killed him too.
Ali's assumptions, Rayburn and Anna were just friends. Ali drove to the apartment in a blind rage and shot Rayburn 3 times, killing him. He then shot Anna in the head, killing her as well. After the horrific murders, he fled the scene and drove to his daughter's school to pick her up. It was then that he told the confused little girl that he had hurt Mommy. He confessed to his own mother over the phone while driving away from his daughter's school. He was arrested a short while later while his daughter was still in the car. Despite the overwhelming evidence that he committed the gruesome
You don't kill nobody even if
Ali
they're
claims
not
that
fucking
he
with
is
you.
innocent and pleaded guilty to the double homicide. It's possible that if he is convicted, he may face the death penalty.
That nigga should. That nigga's an asshole, bro.
Kalicia Williams was a stunning
not a
16-year-old
sister.
girl who loved dancing, filming TikToks,
I think she got shot.
In December of 2020, she was invited to go to a chaperoned holiday party that would be held at an Airbnb with just a couple of friends from school. Her mother and stepfather felt comfortable with letting their daughter go to the party because she had gone to an event like this once before. They even spoke with the mother who would be chaperoning the event and were told that she would be there the entire time. While Kalicia was on the fence about attending, her stepfather thought it would be a good idea to socialize. Because of the pandemic, she had been cooped up inside the house for months and was unable to see her friends. Kalicia eventually agreed and decided that she would go. However, the party, which took place the day after Christmas, was not like anything Kalicia's parents had been told. Rather than it taking place at an Airbnb, it was at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. At 12:02 a.m. on the night of the party, Kalicia was filming what would end up being her last TikTok. She was in her hotel room performing a dance routine when someone appears to enter her room without knocking. Kalicia jumps and appears shocked. She quickly turns off the video. Only moments later, can be heard coming from inside of Kalicia's hotel room. But the other partygoers were completely unaware of what was going on with their friend.
Who did it, bro?
While the details of what followed continued to be partially unclear, it's known that shortly after the gunfire, two males entered the room and found Kalicia laying on the floor covered in blood. They carried her to the elevator and the authorities were notified. When the paramedics arrived at the scene, Kalicia was not breathing and had no pulse. She was then transferred to the hospital where doctors tried to save her life, but were unsuccessful. While all of this was going on, Kalicia's parents reached out to the chaperone of the party to check in and see how their daughter was doing, but ultimately were not given the truth about Kalicia's fate until 8 hours after her death. The parents are of course heartbroken, but also enraged that they trusted this adult to take care of their daughter, only to be let down. They believe that the individual should be held partially accountable for what happened.
The hotel room was in her name, so I feel like she should be held accountable for my daughter's death.
No.
April Smith, Kalicia's mother, told reporters. As for the suspect, he is believed to be a juvenile male, but his name has not been released. The male allegedly entered Kalicia's hotel room and a verbal altercation took place. He then fatally shot her before leaving the scene. He was taken into custody and has been charged not only with felony murder, but unlawful possession of a firearm.
He should.
Following this tragedy,
He should.
many people joined Kalicia's parents as they protested outside of the Hyatt Regency Hotel demanding justice. They held up photographs of Kalicia and signs asking for answers. What happened after she made that last TikTok video at 12:02 a.m. and she was dead at 12:23 a.m.? I need answers. It was just a lot of foul play, and I'm trying to put all the pieces together because I don't feel like the system is doing enough to help me, April Smith also said. To this day, Kalicia's loved ones are still fighting to get the answers that they deserve as they mourn the loss of a life taken far too soon.
Rest in peace, baby girl. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Mahek Bukhari is a 22-year-old TikTok star from Lancashire, England. She has a relatively large audience with over 120,000 followers and over 3.2 million likes. She filmed videos recreating popular trends as well as makeup and fashion tutorials and videos with her mother and friends. Most of her videos seemed pretty innocent and lighthearted. That is, until she posted one unsettling video
I think I've seen this.
3rd, 2022, in which she joked about having to confess to killing someone.
She actually did.
Mendez's song "It'll Be Okay" played over the clip. While most of her followers probably thought this was nothing more than a silly TikTok video, it was actually foreshadowing a very dark event to come. In February of 2022, Mahek, her mother Ansreen Bukhari, and a 21-year-old woman named Natasha Akatar were involved in a car chase. They chased two 21-year-old cousins named Mohammed Hashim Hashim Iiiimmmm
They came back, finished the job.
Hussein, and eventually ran them off the road, destroying their car and taking both of their lives instantly. 2 men named Reyes Jamal and Raken Karwan have also been charged in connection with the car chase, but it has not been released what role they played in this horrific tragedy. The vehicles that were involved in the crash include a silver Skoda Fabia, a gray
BMW.
Audi TT, and a blue Seat Leon. While the exact routes the cars took is still being pieced together, it is known that they were traveling at great speeds. It's unclear what sparked these 3 women to want to chase down the men. However, it is known that Mehek has been involved in some tension with other people in the past. Last year, she claimed that she had beef with other influencers and had felt the need to disassociate with them as a result. I would say beef was coming to me last year, and I cut off loads of people. Lots of TikTokers actually, which was really good for my mental health as well, Mehek said. Now I'm literally thriving and growing. She
You're
also
not doing
wasn't
not
afraid
shit,
to
bro.
engage in risky behavior. In one of her TikToks, a flashy car is seen screeching recklessly through a parking lot, while in another clip, she is seen filming herself while driving. The video was tagged by TikTok with a warning that read, "Participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt." After their arrests, Mehek and her mother were brought into court. During this
As they
time, the
should.
judge asked them if they understood the severity of their charges. They both only said one word: yes. They will face a hearing on March 18th and will likely face trial in September of 2022. Meanwhile, the loved ones of Iiiimmmm and Hussein are left to grieve the long lives that were ended far too soon. Sikander Hayat, Iiiimm's father, said that at the time of the crash, Hussein was going through a hard time, and his son was trying to help cheer him up. He had borrowed his grandfather's car and was using it to take Hussein to see a friend of theirs. Saqib was very down about things. Hashim loved him a lot and cared for all people in general. He would do anything to help somebody out, Hayat said. Will the fallen TikTok star and her mother spend the rest of their days in prison? Only time will tell. Thanks for watching. Please click the like button and sleep tight.
They should. They really fucking should. And I fuck with your videos, Emma. Your videos actually kind of dope.
The fear
Serial killer's confessions that leave you with chills.
It's incredibly unusual for a serial killer simply to stop.
I know about the BTK killer.
The Olympiad of
Like-
a pathological liar.
Like B torture killer, I think. I forgot what BTK mean.
Why are we fascinated with serial killers? It's not
I'm
like
not.
we
You're
agree with
weird.
what they did, or like we understand their point of view. In fact, it's quite the opposite. They're so far away from what we consider normal, good, or understandable that we're simply intrigued by this. We want to know how a person can be so different from us, yet
Talk
how
to
they
me.
can hide among everyone else for years. For a serial killer to become serial, they must learn to dodge the law quite well, and this makes them particularly scary. But sometimes their confessions are the scariest. You can finally see them for who they truly
Morbius.
are. Psychopathic monsters who take great pride in their work. In 2001, Gary Ridgway confessed
this?
to taking the lives of 49 women. He had escaped the police for 2 decades and had
Never
had
heard this
3
nigga.
wives, completely unaware of his second life. A few decades earlier, Dennis
I heard about
Rader
I heard
had
about
sent
him.
letters to the police describing in great detail all of the gruesome ways that he would torment his victims. Still, it took the police over 30 years to arrest him. His
Yep.
final confession was truly horrifying. And when Israel Keys confessed to his crimes in 2012, he said,
I thought I was smart. I would let them come to me.
and trust me, it gets even creepier.
I don't want to hear about that one.
Without further ado, let's dive into the serial killer
He's gonna tell me about that one. I don't want to hear about that one at all. That shit gave me chills right there. I have heard about him, the Green River Killer. I have heard about him on
Today's
Netflix.
first story begins in the 1980s in a dodgy part of SeaTac, Washington.
It's like I think he killed prostitutes. I think. Well, let me not say kill. He disconnected, disrespectful. He ended. Okay. He's the reason why some people passed. He's the reason why prostitutes passed away. Let's say that.
This area back in the early 80s was very
had very transient population. There were topless bars over here. There were a lot of hotels where you could rent rooms for an hour or two.
This is the area that Detective Faye Brooks worked at the time, trying hard to solve the piling crimes. The targets would always be young call girls. Unfortunately, they're often the most vulnerable.
A lot of the young girls had grown up in abusive homes, and that was why they were running away. And I could relate to that. I'm a survivor of child abuse, and
that's cool. That's good.
Were I, and so I could certainly empathize with them, and I also wanted to help them.
One of Faye's first proteges was Marcia Chapman, a 31-year-old mother of 3 who had resorted to this line of work out of desperation for money.
Sex workers.
She had been the victim of a horrendous violation, and Faye was trying to get to the bottom of the story. But unfortunately, the story was just unraveling, and it would get much darker. In 1982, a man sailing his boat on the Green River saw what he thought were 2 mannequins, but they turned out to be human bodies, not far away from the Strip, the area Faye worked in to protect the female workers.
Well, one of the victims in the water, her hand was just waving with the current of the water. And it was like, here I am, please help me. But of course it was too late.
Within hours, the SeaTac police were searching the river and its banks for more bodies. Unfortunately, their hunches were well-founded. They soon found a 3rd body. All 3 victims had been identified as young women who were working on the Strip: Wendy Lee Caulfield, Giselle Ann Lavorne, and Marcia Chapman. This was when the FBI got involved. Clearly, they were hunting a serial killer with a clear MO.
The organized offender was more planned, more premeditated, was able to conceptualize crimes and carry them out very efficiently, mainly because of the fact that they had very little feeling for another human being. They looked at a victim as an object for their excitement. Basically, you're talking about a sexual psychopath.
The worst kind, and they were on a killing spree. By the fall of that year, 2 more bodies had been discovered. Also young illegal workers, also dumped in the Green River area. Then several more girls went missing.
Why did cops not have
no bodies turning up, and the
cop cars out there in the woods?
They knew the Strip would be, for lack of a better word, a good
that makes no sense
for any psycho killer. But they had no idea who the culprit could be. So the only thing they could do was stalk the Strip's motels, hoping the perpetrator would try and strike again.
This was the area that I was working, and this is the area where the bulk of the Green River victims were picked up from. And we would sit here and look, trying to identify who might be the suspect.
They had no clue who it was.
Detectives who
had no clue.
Determined to solve this case.
By September 26th, a 10th victim went missing. 16-year-old Linda Jane.
Damn, she's only 16?
Was a slender blonde girl who lived up in the North End. She had been working the streets, and she had a boyfriend who kind of served as a pimp.
Yeah, these girls were already as unlucky as they could be. Now their lives would be taken away faster than any police officer could react. Just in 1982, 15 girls were killed. With nothing but promises from the police, people started creating their own stories about the Green River Killer.
Don't make stories about this nigga. What? They didn't lock in. Don't make stories about this shit.
That the individual had to the number and variety of women in the community.
Imagine being a street worker during that time. This is never a safe job, but in SeaTac in the 1980s, it was anyone's worst nightmare. As the police continued to stalk the area, in April 1983, they spotted a woman getting abducted, Maria Melvar. She was having lunch with her boyfriend inside a small cafe. He went outside to make a phone call, and when he came back in, Maria wasn't there. He then realized she was put inside a truck and driven away by a man.
There was a man driving, and then she was talking to the man, and so he determined to follow the truck because he wasn't sure what was going on. He worried about her. And they got up to the stoplight at Highway 99 and 216th. But when he turned left, he couldn't see the car.
He didn't call the police at first. Instead, he took his family and drove through the whole area around the strip, looking for the blue truck. Finally, they found it, parked in front of a tiny home. That's when he rang up the police and asked them to search this man's house. When an officer rang the house's doorbell, a man answered, Gary Ridgway. There was nothing strange about him. In fact, he seemed like quite a nice guy. The officer simply asked if there was anybody inside the house with him, and he simply answered no. Somehow, this was enough for the officer to say thank you and leave. Following this, Gary Ridgway would take at least another 40 lives.
That cop
serial killers have the ability to appear so normal that they throw off even people who are considered experts. The serial killer is the Olympiad of the pathological liar.
By June 1983, 26 girls were missing. Tragically, they were all dead. The big problem, apart from the obvious, was that the more murders someone commits, the more efficient they become.
Yep.
Experts knew this, and the police were getting more and more desperate.
The fear was tremendous and deep throughout the entire community.
Even the police officers feared for the lives of those around them. Such a kill count in such a short amount of time was unprecedented. By the spring of 1984, the police had found 40 bodies. Most of them simply dumped by the river or in shrubs like objects. All women had been violated and strangled. And then, before the police could do anything about it, the culprit seemed to stop.
It's incredibly unusual for a serial killer simply to stop killing. A serial killer will usually only cease murder when he's apprehended or when he dies himself.
What had really happened? Gary Ridgway had started dating Judith Lorraine Lynch. She was a divorced mom and a kind woman who came to like Gary for his kind nature.
When I first met him, I thought he was quite the gentleman and so polite and nice. He loved the country music and the dancing. And he was always smiling. He never got angry. And I just thought he was the greatest. It was like love at first sight.
Judith would go on to become Gary's third wife. In 1969, when he was 20, he married his high school sweetheart, Claudia Craig, but they split up in less than a year after he cheated on her with several illegal workers and contracted STDs. In 1973, he married Marcia Winslow after meeting him at a truck factory where he worked as a painter, but she would divorce him too. Throughout his years with her, Gary became extremely religious, reading the Bible aloud at home and crying for hours after sermons.
Oh, he
Still,
needed help.
saw ladies of the night frequently.
He needed
This drove
help.
Marcia mad, and she broke up with him in 1981. Remember when the killing started? That's right, 1982. Now, in 1985, Judith moved in with Gary.
He offered to help me move and that I could move in with him if I liked. There was no carpet in his house, so he let me pick out some carpet. He had previous renters in there. And he had told me that the little one had wet on the carpet.
There was nothing strange about this. 3 years later, the two got married. It was a perfect life for Judith, or so she thought, for 13 years. Indeed, it took until 2001 for the Washington police to arrest Gary Ridgway. And it was all
How'd he get
thanks
caught?
to the advancements in DNA technology.
Thank the Lord.
Police had collected DNA samples from the victims, including Marcia Chapman, but at the time they had no way of comparing them against the samples taken from every man questioned. After the turn of the millennium, everything changed.
This is the DNA from Marcia Chapman, and this is the DNA from the Green River Killer. And we looked at them and we're like, they're the same. They're the same. It's Gary Ridgway.
Imagine being the wife of the most notorious serial killer in your country and finding this out when the police came to arrest him. Arresting him wasn't the end. The police knew that they had a huge case on
Yeah,
their
cause now you gotta figure out how many he did
Identified as the
kill.
most prolific serial killer in the history of the United States. Each of us recognized that this would be the biggest criminal case in the history of the state of Washington.
Ridgway was put in an interrogation room, and as you might expect from a prolific psycho killer, he was extremely normal.
How are you? Pretty good.
A quick look at his life showed the same. Very normal guy. Gary Ridgway was born on February 18th, 1949 in Salt Lake City, Utah. He grew up with his parents and 2 brothers. His mom was a pretty strange character.
I always remember her wearing kind of the
really tight
shorts and
low cut.
She was the worker.
But that was the least of her problems. Gary would wet the bed well into his teens, and every time his mom would wash his genitals thoroughly.
And so when a mother behaves in a sexualized or hyper sexualized way, it's very unsettling for an adolescent boy.
His dad was no saint either. He was a bus driver and would take Gary for rides through town. When they would pass illegal street workers, he would complain about them and call them names, but sometimes he would stop the bus and leave Gary inside while he went and had intercourse with them. Imagine growing up with that family. From then on, Gary developed a love-hate relationship with his mom and with illegal female workers. He wanted their services, but he also wanted to take their lives. In 1982, Ridgway was questioned by the police for seeing prostitutes pretty much every single day on the strip. He even passed a lie detector test about the Green River murders. But that's when the police collected the DNA swab that got him arrested in 2001. The first time he was questioned, Ridgway was adamant that he didn't do anything. He even convinced his wife that he was innocent and that the police had the wrong man. But a few days later, the police linked his DNA to 3 more murders.
Myself and another attorney were in the meeting room waiting for Mr. Ridgway. I don't recall what we were talking about, but we both had smiles on our faces when he walked in. And he said, "Oh, you won't be smiling when we're done. I've been lying to you all. I've been manipulating everyone for all these years. I killed them all."
He knew he was facing.
He finally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know."
Full breakdown of his horrific.
He said, "I'm gonna let y'all niggas know."
For a life sentence.
When I got through having a climax with her, I jumped on her.
He get his arm around the girl's neck.
How much are you pulling on her neck? I'm pulling really hard on her neck. How? Just like this. What are you saying to her? Don't fight, and I'll let you go.
He would leave their bodies in the woods, and he would return to them to have intercourse with them. But not for long, he said, as flies and maggots would start appearing. Gary Ridgway was convicted of 49 murders, but he confessed to somewhere between 70 and 90 victims. Simply no one
That's
matched
fault.
those numbers. And with a very calm attitude, Ridgway led police officers through the forests and river area where he dumped the bodies. He also explained his view on life to the officers.
You know, he seemed throughout the interviews to try to blame a lot of what had happened on the women in his life. That the women that he actually killed were kind of an extension of all the women before who had disappointed him in some way.
No, that's all him, bro. That's all him.
Killing them.
All of this stopped when he met Judith. Well, almost everything.
Gary would call home and say that, you know, he's going to be late coming home, so he's going to grab a bite to eat, grab a hamburger, and, you know, he'll be late. When I think back now, that was probably one time when he was out picking up someone off of the Highway 99 strip.
It's estimated that Ridgway took another 10 lives between 1985 and 2001. At his trial in 2003, he was asked how he pleaded to 48 deaths in a row.
For the death of Mary B. Meehan.
Guilty.
I just sat there and cried, and that's when it
Yeah, you slept with a serial killer.
finally sunk in that
Ridgway was sentenced to 48 consecutive life sentences. The victims' families all had a chance to speak to him.
I can only hope someone gets the opportunity to choke you unconscious so you can live through the horror that you put our daughters, our sisters, our mothers through.
There was one man that made the Green River Killer cry, Linda's father.
There are people here that hate you. I'm not one of them.
Was very sympathetic, very compassionate individual.
What God says to do, and that's to forgive all. So you are forgiven, sir.
So there is an ounce of emotion inside this monster. Perhaps in this moment he realized what he had done, or maybe he didn't. Perhaps Gary Ridgway grew up in a terrible family, but he had the choice to not be like them. Instead, he was worse.
I know about BTK. I know about him.
Our next story takes us to Wichita, Kansas, on March 9, 1945. This is when Dennis Lynn Rader was born to parents Dorothea and William. He grew up with his parents and 3 brothers, but his house was rarely a lively place. In fact, he felt deeply neglected by his parents throughout his whole childhood. They would work long hours and see their children once in a blue moon.
His mother worked at a grocery store. His dad worked at the railroad and for a number of years. Very, very nice people. Dennis was very laid back, very quiet.
The brothers raised each other, but for Dennis, it didn't end well.
When he was growing up, one of the things that he mentioned was that he had a very distinct recollection of his grandmother killing chickens, and that he became thrilled with that type of activity.
Dennis spent his spare time trapping and hanging animals. Meanwhile, he had fantasies about taking his mother's life too. Around the same time, he began cross-dressing and stalking the women in his neighborhood. There was one particular moment that announced his transformation. When Dennis was 11, one of his female teachers humiliated him in front of all his classmates. That evening, he went to her house and peeked at her through a window.
And he had rope with him. He tied it around his waist, tied it tight, and as he watched her through the window, he had an orgasm. So now we have the rope very much associated with sexual pleasure as well as with voyeurism and the feeling of being powerful over another person.
It might, but it's about to get so much creepier. Trust me. By 9th grade, Dennis was sure what he was going to be
tripping.
as an adult, a serial killer. This is one of the drawings he did as a young adult. But he kept his demons well hidden. In 1971, he even married a woman he'd met in college. He was kind, neighborly, and very much normal, as far as those around him knew. Skip to January 15th, 1974. The people of Wichita were in absolute shock at the news of a truly gruesome murder spree.
Murders like this, they happened in New York or on the West Coast or in Europe, but they didn't happen here in the heartland.
A mother, father, and 2 children had been found lifeless inside of their own house. They had been tied up and tortured. And in an even sadder twist, it was the family's older children who found them. They were at school when the murders took place. The police were desperate to catch the culprit, but it would take them 30 years to arrest Dennis Rader. And this only happened because he came forward.
First of all, Mr. Otero, a bag put over his head and strangled. After that, I did Mrs. Otero, and I strangled Josephine when she was down, and then I went over to Junior and put the bag on his head.
A few months after destroying the Otero family, Rader saw a 21-year-old woman, Catherine Bright, picking up her mail outside her home.
This one I know
was
about.
all he needed to decide she was going to be next. So he snuck into her house while she was away and waited for her to come to her death. When she entered her home, she was with her brother Kevin. They were returning from college, but Rader had plans for both. He threatened them with a gun and tied them tightly to chairs. When Kevin got loose, Rader fired at him in the head. Still, somehow he managed to get up and run as Rader was busy impaling Catherine. And again, somehow, the police didn't catch him.
When you look at his early murders, he was lucky because there were mistakes made that he could have been caught first or second one easily.
Kevin could have been a key witness. After all, he'd seen Rader up close. But unfortunately, his brain injury meant that he was unable to remember most of what had happened that awful day. Here's where it gets interesting. Because the police had so little information about the killer,
Don't say they dropped the
rumors.
case. Oh.
Before long, there was a rumor that 3 men had done the Otero family murders. Dennis couldn't.
I'll be right back. I got me a blanket. My legs might get a little cold. I ain't gonna lie to you. Got this, some peanut crackers. You know? But
Stand that. He wanted credit for his deeds. So he decided to contact the police.
And the way that came to us was through a letter.
He tells the police, this is not going to end. He's going to continue to do this. If you don't catch me, more people in this community are going to die.
Dennis signed the letter, BTK, an abbreviation for bind, torture, kill. He was proud of his method and wanted the world to know who he was. The officers were afraid, but they simply didn't know who to consider a suspect. So they just waited for the killer to strike again, hoping
I'm bugging, bro.
In 1977, BTK took the life of Shirley Relford, a 24-year-old single mom. Her children witnessed everything.
The kids were really banging on the door.
What can y'all hear?
She got sick, threw up, got her a glass of water, comforted her a little bit, and then went ahead and tied her up, and then put a bag over her head and strangled her.
In a pretty outrageous twist, because 3 years had passed, the police didn't even connect this murder to the BTK ones. But when someone else died in December that year, they connected the dots.
Nancy was a single lady, a beautiful young lady who lived alone.
So I went around to the back of the house, cut the phone lines, broke in, and waited for her to come home.
By now, he had perfected his terrifying MO.
What is arousing for somebody like Rader is to prolong the victim's agony, because that's what's stimulating to the individual. The definition of sadism is essentially inflicting pain on someone else.
Rader was so proud of his most recent killing that he called the police to report the murder the very next day.
You will find the homicide 43 South Urgent, Nancy Bob.
2 months later, BTK wrote to the KAKE radio station. He confirmed all his murders to the date and wrote a poem mocking Nancy's death. By this, he was mocking the police as well. How were they so unable to arrest him? Rader then got a degree in criminal justice. You heard that right. He wanted to perfect his skills as a serial killer, and he took his time. He would kill again in 1985 after he spotted Marianne Hedge, a 53-year-old woman living 4 houses away from his. He then took her body to Christ Lutheran Church, where he was the president of the council and she was the deacon. He took photos of her in the most horrible positions. In 1986, 28-year-old Vicki Wegerle would be found dead by her husband. And in 1991, 62-year-old Dolores Davis would die. Incredibly, the police were nowhere closer to narrowing down the suspect pool. They were helplessly hoping BTK would get arrested for a petty crime and somehow linked to his crimes. But he wouldn't, nor would he strike again. He became a compliance officer and was a proud dad. That's right, he had had 2 children in the 1970s amidst the killing sprees.
He said that one time back in the, I think the 70s or the early 80s, when they had put one of his messages on the front page of the paper, that he'd been sitting there at the breakfast table reading the paper, when his wife came up behind and looked over his shoulder and looked down and pointed at it and said, "Look at that. He misspells that word the same way that you do." And Dennis had said, "I thought I was going to have to kill her then, but she didn't say anything more, so I just let it go."
Just like most psychopathic killers, Dennis Rader was extraordinary at manipulating and appearing normal. Skip to 2005, the Wichita Eagle published an article on the 30-year anniversary of the Otero killings. This triggered BTK. He wanted recognition. He started sending the police clues to find the bodies, letters, maps, cereal boxes, and Barbie dolls posed like his victims. He was arrogant and convinced he would never get caught. But he made a mistake.
Yeah, one day he sent
the
an email.
Police an information disk, which they could track to Dennis's computer at Christ Lutheran Church. On February 25th, 2005, BTK was finally arrested. 30 years later, calm as ever, he admitted,
"Yes, you guys know.
What else?
Say who you are.
He proceeded to talk for over 33 hours, over 2 days in court. He described in great detail everything he had done, as well as why.
Is this something you were doing for your personal pleasure?
Sexual fantasy, sir.
Rarely is a serial killer so open and truthful about his crimes and motives. BTK was proud and he was eager to share his life with the world. He was sentenced to 10 consecutive life sentences, one for every victim.
I never heard of him though. I never heard of him.
Our last story takes us up north to Anchorage, Alaska in 2012. 18-year-old Samantha Koenig was just closing up shop at the coffee stand she was working at. Just then, a man wearing a ski mask entered and ordered an Americano. He then pulled a gun at her and told her to turn off the lights. He tied her up and drove her to his house. There, he violated and killed her. He then left her body in his shed and left on a 2-week cruise with his family in the Gulf of Mexico. This was Israel Keyes, and Samantha was his 12th victim. Keyes was born in Utah in 1978 and grew up in a Mormon family. By the age of 20, he'd become a serial rapist, and although still unconfirmed, he is suspected for the murder of 2 girls in Colville in 1996 and 97. This means that he became a serial killer in his teens. But most of Keyes' victims are unidentified. Throughout his life, he moved from state to state, even keeping kill kits hidden in remote locations across the country, just in case he'd be passing through. These contained rope, guns, and means to dispose of the bodies. Back to 2012, when he returned from his trip, Keyes put makeup on Samantha's body, sewed her eyes open with fishing line, and snapped a picture of a 4-day-old issue of the Anchorage Daily News alongside her body, making it look alive. He demanded $30,000 in ransom, then dismembered the body and disposed of it in Montasuka Lake, north of Anchorage. This was his biggest mistake. The police tracked withdrawals from his account and eventually arrested Keyes in Texas on March 13, 2012. He was taken to Alaska and put inside an interrogation room. What followed was a very creepy confession.
Didn't sleep much last night.
Although Keyes was only being investigated for the murder of Samantha Koenig, he confessed to 10 others. He also explained exactly how he operated.
I thought it was smart. I would let them come to me. Just remote area. Come go to a remote area that's not anywhere near where you live, but that other people go to as well.
Indeed, Keyes did not choose the victims as much as he chose locations he thought were the most efficient killing grounds. Just like the Green River Killer and BTK, Keyes seemed proud of his actions and was just curious to see where the police were at.
This nigga's tripping, bro.
Israel Keyes was a killer, violator, burglar, arsonist, and necrophiliac, but he had no remorse about this. In fact, he wanted to share every detail of his sick life.
Just the fact he started killing me when he was in his teens is crazy to think about. Like, you're a teenager taking lives. I mean, let me hear his backstory. They didn't say nothing about his backstory yet, though.
With the police and the media. FBI agent Jolene Godin spoke to Keyes over months and months. He simply wasn't done talking about his crimes.
He was very meticulous, he was very organized, he definitely planned everything that he did.
To complete the horror movie, Keyes was unwilling to take any responsibility for his actions. While awaiting trial, he took his own life in his prison cell. He left drawings of 11 skulls, another clue into his 11 murders. Sadly, with Keyes dead, the police are pretty far away from revealing all the identities whose lives Keyes took. It's a sad and worrying thought that he killed for over a decade and no one could track him down or even suspect him as a murderer.
Every serial killer, including, I believe, Mr. Keyes, are not crazy. You cannot be that organized and deliberate and fit any legal definition of insanity.
All the more worrying. While these serial killers were caught, who knows how many more are operating as we speak. Hey, thanks for watching. Be sure to like this video and subscribe for more. Till next time, and stay safe.
I might just watch all her videos. Her videos are low-key dope. Like, her videos are nice. Serial killers who are on the loose right now.
He is the worst serial
I'm
killer
gonna watch her shit. Her shit
in
kinda
Russia's
dope.
history.
I ain't gonna lie.
He just liked to.
I've been looking for videos
We
like
just
these.
wanted to catch him, to stop people being killed.
36 victims. It's so hard for most people to wrap their head around the thought of actually taking a human life and getting away with it. But there are killers out there who have done just that. In fact, there's some that are on the loose right now. The following stories tell the tale of 3 horrific killers that did unimaginable things. These are people who preyed on the vulnerable, betrayed those who trusted them, and committed some of the most unimaginable acts of evil. One of them was a killer who totally got away and became a celebrity for his crimes, which included eating other people. Another loved to kill women, was released from custody to kill some more. And a third confessed to dozens of shocking murders.
まさにその自分がなんでこんなへんてこな妄想を僕だけです。この家族誰もない。だからもしかしたら僕は他の宇宙か次元かからたまたま飛び込んできた隕石のようにガード下に赤ん坊として寝かされていて。
Iiiimmmm Sagawa was born in April of 1949. He was never a normal person. This man spent his youth dreaming of what it would be like to consume actual flesh. While he was in college, he decided to make his dream become reality. But let's first go back to when Iiiimmmm was born. He was born in Japan to wealthy parents. He had one brother. His father had a high-power position. While Iiiimm's mother was pregnant with him, she nearly had a miscarriage after a bad fall. He ended up being born premature. He was incredibly small, even fitting into the palm of his parents' hands. He never ended up growing very big. He was very thin and short with small legs. He was well loved by his parents.
何の苦しみも悲しみもなくて、両親も深い愛情で見つめてくれて、広い自然の中で、大切に育てられ、好きな。
Despite his small size, Iiiimmmm was attracted to taller women with a more Western look. He fantasized about finding what he viewed as the perfect woman. Growing up, Iiiimmmm wasn't very confident due to his small size, and so he spent a lot of his time reading books. He loved reading so much that he eventually decided to pursue a career in literature. Iiiimm's mother was extremely overprotective of him and sheltered him quite a bit. This could have played a role in his development. Strangely, Iiimmmm first found out what cannibalism was when he was just a little boy. As bizarre as it sounds, Iiimmmm had an uncle who could celebrate New Year's by dressing up as the cannibal monster that ate little boys. He would terrify Iiimmmm by chasing him and his brother around, saying he was going to eat them. Meanwhile, Iiimm's father would join in on the game by pretending to be a hero that would protect them. Ultimately, the monster would always win, and Iiimm's uncle would scoop the boys up and lead them over to a giant cooking pot. These games traumatized Iiimmmm and affected the rest of his life. As soon as Iiimmmm was old enough to read, his favorite types of books were ones that involved people being eaten, either by other people, or monsters, or dragons. Hansel and Gretel was one of his favorites, since it's about a witch that captures and cooks children to eat. He even liked the idea of someone preparing his body to be eaten. He was a smart young boy, and enjoyed school despite being an outcast. The first time he ever thought about wanting to eat someone else was when he was in first grade. He saw a classmate's thigh and thought it looked incredibly tasty. In Iiimm's household, the topic of intimacy was very taboo, and his parents never discussed it. When his body began changing when he hit puberty, he was terrified because he thought something was wrong with him. His parents had never taught him what to expect about growing up or puberty. Because he didn't understand how intercourse works, he would do a lot of weird, gross things. sometimes involving animals. Once he got a little older, he became infatuated with the female body and read books that discussed it in great detail. At that point, he didn't actually want to kill a woman, he just wanted to chew on one's skin. As disgusting as it sounds, it's believed that cannibalism has actually been going on since way back in history, hundreds of thousands of years ago. In the
That
beginning,
nigga's weird.
it may have started due to a need for food. People may have thought that since an individual was dead, there was no harm in eating their bodies. But today, most people consider cannibalism absolutely horrific and disgusting.
Yes,
It's hard to imagine that anyone would want to do something like that. Most people don't even like to think about it. But not Icy.
Niggas are weird.
Icy's fascination with cannibalism was likely
Like,
connected
look
to
at him.
some sort of
Look
disorder
at
dating
this
back to
nigga.
when he was a child. As an adult, Icy's thoughts of cannibalism were connected to sexual thoughts of women, especially those in the Western world, like Grace Kelly. He loved the thought of eating Grace Kelly.
で女性に対してはっきりとカニバリズムの妄想を感じたのは小学校4年の時で、非常に奥手で電話をする時も手が震えて吐きそうになりました。でもその子の白いなんとかな太ももスカートから階段を降りる時に見たらやっぱりカニ食べてみたいなっていう。
Eventually, thoughts of violence entered his fantasies. He was obsessed with the thought of killing and eating women. He couldn't even be aroused without thinking about cannibalism and death. He knew that there was something wrong with him. In fact, when he was younger, he actually tried to get himself therapy. He contacted a therapist through the phone, but they would not see him unless he came in person. He was too embarrassed to do that, so he eventually decided that therapy would not be an option for him. It's crazy to think how different his life would have turned out if he had gone through and gotten the help that he needed. When Icy was 24 years old and in college, he began to stalk a German woman. She lived in the same neighborhood as his grandmother and didn't always close her windows during the night. He saw an opportunity and decided to take it. He went to the woman's house and waited outside until he was confident that she was sleeping. He then climbed through the window. His horrific plan was to knock her unconscious with an umbrella and use a knife to cut off a small piece of her body. He would then leave and be able to eat that. But before Icy could attack the woman, he accidentally brushed up against her, waking her up. She saw him and screamed, causing him to run away. In a later interview, Icy said he was charged with attempted assault due to this incident. He didn't tell police what he was really planning to do when he entered the woman's house. Strangely, the charges against Icy were later dropped, and he never had to pay for what he did. Icy would end up completing his master's degree in literature and moving on to a new university in France to get his PhD. Now in Paris, Icy was surrounded by the types of beautiful women he had always fantasized about. On top of that, many of them didn't dress very modestly like the women from back home. It must have seemed like paradise to him. He began finally trying to make his sick dreams a reality by bringing home streetwalkers night after night. His plan was to wait for these women to fall asleep or go to the bathroom, and as soon as they were vulnerable, he would shoot them and eat them. But time after time, he kept losing his nerve and couldn't bring himself to actually do it. There was something in his brain that held him back from pulling the trigger. Deep down, he knew that if he really did it, his life as he knew it would change forever. 2 years after moving to France, Icy would end up meeting a pretty fellow student. Her name was Renee. She was from the Netherlands and had come to Paris to study literature, just like him. He found her stunning and very friendly. He eventually noticed that she would typically ride the same bus home from school that she did. He ended up making chit-chat with her during one of the classes that they shared together, and she brought up the idea of them meeting outside of school at a Greek restaurant along with other people their age. While he wasn't a very social person, he agreed to go since she was going. While they were out eating, a few of the fellow students talked about how they were interested in trying Japanese food. So Icy offered to host a dinner where he would cook food from home for them. But when the night of the dinner arrived, Renee was the only one that ended up showing up. Icy was caught off guard. He hadn't expected to be alone with her that night, but he couldn't follow through with any of the plans of killing her then because he hadn't prepared himself. So the two chatted and the topic of language came up. Renee revealed that she was fluent in 3 different languages. Icy saw an opportunity and ended up asking Renee if she would tutor him if he paid her. She didn't have much money at the time, so she agreed. The next time that Renee arrived at his house to tutor him, his plan was to kill her. Ultimately, he couldn't do it. He felt like a coward because he just couldn't wrap his head around the idea of taking another person's life.
Good,
he knew
because
deep
it's-
down that it was wrong. Renee and Icy started getting closer and closer and would hang out frequently. She would come over to his house all the time to share meals with him and tutor him. He had many opportunities to hurt her, and even though he wanted to, he couldn't, at least not for a while. He would overcome his fears about taking a life in June of 1981. Renee had come over to his house for a German lesson. He decided that was going to be the day that he was finally going to do it. While she was seated at a desk with her back turned, he got up, grabbed his gun, and pointed it at her head. This time, he actually pulled the trigger. But shockingly, the gun misfired, and no bullet came out. Renee hadn't even realized what happened. Icy quickly put his gun down and sat down next to her as if everything was normal. He tried to pretend he was interested in the German lesson she was teaching, despite only using the lesson as a way to get Renee inside of his home. Just 2 days later, Icy invited Renee over again. He told her he needed her help recording some German poetry. She agreed. Just as he had done before, he waited until she was turned around while sitting at the desk, got his gun, and aimed it at her neck. He had finally achieved his dream and had killed her. Renee's body fell to the floor, and she began bleeding. As excitement overcame him, Icy actually fainted. When he came to, he took Renee's clothes off and flipped her body over. He now planned to eat. He bit straight onto her buttocks. His teeth weren't powerful enough to get any meat. None of the knives he had in the house would get the job done either, so he went out and got a big butcher knife.
So he
no one
ate
walking by his home that night could have ever imagined the horrors that were going on behind closed doors. Icy continued cutting until he found a satisfying chunk to devour raw. Finally, having committed cannibalism, he felt more turned on than ever before. He couldn't stop. For the next several days, he continued to pick. In the days after killing Renee, Icy would leave his home to dispose of all of Renee's clothing except for her pants. He kept those as some sort of sick trophy. Eventually, what was left of Renee began to smell badly and attract flies, so he knew he had to move it before people noticed. He ended up purchasing 2 large suitcases and packing her inside. He then called a taxi to take him to the park. The taxi driver helped him bring the 2 suitcases into the car and even commented on the fact that they were really heavy and made a joke suggesting Icy had a body in there. He played it off and said that it was just books inside. Icy took the suitcases to a beautiful lake where he planned to push them out onto the water where they would sink. What he didn't anticipate was that there would be so many people around. They were laying by the water and sunbathing. He couldn't do what he needed to do with all of them watching, so he just kept walking around. He eventually found a slope where he thought he would be able to push the suitcases down to the water without anyone noticing, but they were so heavy and he eventually had to take a break. A man walking by saw what he was doing and confronted him. He asked him what was inside of the suitcases and eventually opened one himself to find out. He was shocked to discover severed feet and what he could tell was part of a woman's body. As soon as he made the discovery, Icy fled the scene. The man screamed out to the people gathered nearby, saying that this man was a murderer. They called the police, who were eventually able to track him down. When they later went to his house, they found pieces of a woman in his refrigerator. He admitted to what he had done and told them that he suffered from mental illness. Icy was brought before a judge and made to explain in detail what he did to Renee. The judge heard his story and found him to be too crazy to actually stand trial. So, instead of being sent to prison, he was sent to a mental asylum where he spent 2 years. The people of France were not very happy that the country was paying money to house a killer that wasn't even from France, and they began to express their displeasure. Meanwhile, Icy's father, who had lots of wealth and power, was formulating a deal with France that would allow his son to be sent back to Japan to live in a mental institution there. France eager to do whatever it took to get this person out of their country, agreed to the deal. Part of this involved France dropping the charges against him. Iiiimmmm was sent back home to Japan, and when he arrived at the mental hospital, he was evaluated by a doctor. The doctor quickly came to the conclusion that Iiiimmmm was, although disturbed, mentally stable. He believed that he certainly belonged behind bars. But at this point, since France had dropped the charges, there was nothing that Japan could do to bring him to justice for the horrific things he had done. He was freed and eventually released from the hospital, never having to pay for his crimes. Now, living as a free man, Iiiimmmm was very low on money.
でそういうふうに仕事もなくなってもうないですから収入もないよ。
One day, he ended up being contacted by a local newspaper asking him to write a piece covering a story about a sadist having been recently captured and apprehended. Because Iiiimmmm was pretty famous at that point for what he had done, they probably expected the article to do quite well, and it did. He ended up making quite a bit of money. As if that wasn't disturbing enough, he was also contacted by another company who asked him to write a comic book about his experience. His book, which is literally about killing and eating a woman, did tremendously well and sold thousands of copies. Iiiimmmm would end up publishing many other books and continue to become more and more famous. He would even end up being invited to join a prestigious painting club where he would paint lots of pictures of women. He was even invited to be a part of a film. You're probably thinking about how disgusting it is that an incredibly evil killer not only avoided justice, but made a profit off of it. It may help you to know that his money eventually ran out, landing him once again in poverty. He ended up needing welfare.
とりあえず滞納してますから、いつ追い出されるかわからない。ここ追い出されたら僕は死ぬしかないと思ってるんで、いつ死ぬかわからないから、だから生きてる間は鍵つけようと思って。
On top of this, he ended up struggling with health problems and requiring full-time caregivers. He is now 73 and claims he regrets his past decisions.
Yeah, you killed somebody, bro.
A slow, agonizing, and painful death due to his conditions.
That's only the first person, too.
This one's about Pedro Lopez, monster of the Andes. Pedro Lopez of Colombia was born in 1949. At the time, the country was plagued by riots and violence. A popular political leader had been assassinated, and a civil war broke loose throughout the country. It was not the time where you would want to be living in Colombia. Pedro was the son of a poor streetwalker. He was the 7th of 13 children. Growing up, his life was very hard. His mother was incredibly overbearing and controlling. But his life was still better at home than it would have been on the streets, where crime was taking over more than ever before. Pedro's life within the safety of his own home would not last long. When he was just 8 years old, his mother walked in on him having relations with his younger sister. She was furious and kicked him out of his own home, telling him never to return again.
I would too. What
Pedro
the fuck?
walked down the streets alone with nowhere to go, when all of a sudden he was approached by an older man who said he could take care of him. Pedro accepted the offer with the hopes of being taken to an actual home with food and a place to sleep. Instead, he was taken to an abandoned building where the man took advantage of him several times before throwing him back out on the streets. Scarred by this interaction, Pedro then became terrified by strangers. He spent his days sleeping during the comfort of the day and begging or searching for dumpsters for food at night. One day, an American couple happened to notice his disturbingly thin features and decided to take him in. They gave him food and a place to stay and eventually enrolled him in a local school. While they probably felt like they were doing the best thing for him, he ended up getting assaulted by one of his teachers, running away and returning to the streets. Pedro had very little education and didn't really have any trades, which made it difficult for him to find a job. He would get money through begging and stealing. Eventually, stealing caught up to him after he stole a car, and he was sentenced to life in prison. He was only in jail for a couple of days before being violently assaulted by a group of older inmates. It was then that Pedro promised himself that nobody would ever hurt him again. He fashioned weapons that he found in prison and killed each man that hurt him, earning only a 2-year longer sentence and losing most of the sanity that he had left. Pedro blamed his mother for everything that had happened in his life and wanted revenge. After he was released from prison, he would later admit to stalking and killing around 100 young girls around Peru. At one point, he was actually caught by a tribe of men and tortured for his attempt to hurt a young girl. They planned to kill him by burying him alive in sand, but a Christian missionary ended up saving his life by convincing them to turn him over to authorities instead. He would be forced to return to Colombia, where his murderous rampage continued. At one point, Pedro went into a grocery store and tried to kidnap a young girl who was with her mother shopping. Grocery store workers helped the girl's mom and chased him down. He was eventually taken into custody. While Pedro was behind bars, he declined to answer police questions. They ended up having a local priest dress up in prison guard clothing to try to see if he could get some answers out of him. Sure enough, Pedro was only too eager to discuss his crimes. Pedro eventually admitted to having murdered hundreds of girls across multiple countries.
I like the girls in Ecuador. They are more gentle and trusting, more innocent. They are not as suspicious of strangers as Colombian girls.
Pedro blamed his crimes on his tough childhood, claiming he found the need to find revenge on others because of what he experienced when he was only 8 and was kicked out of his home. He wanted to hurt as many girls as he could. He loved searching for his young female women during the light of day and would capture them at night. He would then strangle them to death while taking advantage of them.
So
he loved
weird,
watching the
bro.
light in their
He's
eyes
weird.
go out. This not only caused him arousal, but
Oh,
deep
that's
pleasure as he
rich.
came to
Oh,
experience
boy.
the death of so many innocent girls who were completely defenseless. It would be years before he was finally brought behind bars and made to pay for his crimes. Despite the fact that Pedro had admitted to killing many young girls, the legal system
weird.
still ended up coming up with a deal that benefited him. They told him as long as he could provide them with the location of some of his young victims, they would reduce his sentence. He agreed, and shortly, after more than 50 of his young female victims' remains were found, the victims ranged in age from 8 through 12 years old. Pedro was then charged with many counts of murder. Pedro was later convicted and sentenced to life in jail, but he ended up getting released towards the end of 1998. Even upon his release, Pedro was absolutely obsessed with the thought of killing women and watching life leave their eyes. It gave him such a sense of power and longing. He absolutely loved the process of killing innocent women because they knew no better and simply had no way of defending themselves. He only enjoyed this killing experience if he could truly watch the girl pass away. Eventually, Pedro was arrested as an illegal immigrant and determined insane. Unfortunately, he ended up paying bail and getting released, free to continue the harm of others until the day of his death.
Alexander.
This is the strange story of Alexander Pichushkin, a heartless killer. He was born in Moscow in April of 1974. His early life was relatively normal, from a freak accident that happened when he was young. He was injured while playing on a swing and hit his head, resulting in a brain injury. It is believed that his prefrontal cortex was damaged as a result of this injury. This part of the brain helps moderate aggression and impulsivity. This accident very well could have impacted the rest of his life and contributed to the horrific killer that he would later become. Because Alexander was just a young child when this accident occurred and he had such little padding in his head, it affected him far more than it would have if he was an adult. His life changed dramatically. He had to be switched out of his normal school and attend one that was for children with disabilities. He became aggressive, angry, and hostile. He was bullied by other children because of his mental problems. Despite Alexander's disability, he was an intelligent child, something that his grandfather recognized. Alexander's grandfather felt that his grandson's new school was far too obsessed with overcoming his disability than actually learning and fostering his intelligence. Eventually, he would take Alexander in to live with him. Alexander's grandfather wanted him to focus on learning new skills and taking interests in things outside of school. He taught him many things, one of which was how to play chess. He was shockingly good, despite his young age, and would often play against grown men. For a while, things in his life greatly improved as he had finally found something he enjoyed and was passionate about. Playing chess also helped him get his aggression back under control. Unfortunately, Alexander's grandfather would eventually pass away,
that's where
and he
things
would
start
begin
going crazy.
to struggle
Yep.
again. He was still getting bullied by mainstream children because of his disability, and he had to be moved back home to live with his mother again. As a way of trying to cope with the pain, not only of losing his beloved grandfather and the bullying, Alexander started drinking a lot of liquor. He would spend his time playing chess with older men and drinking. At this point, Alexander had begun some violent tendencies. Whenever he would come into contact with young children, he would threaten them while recording the whole thing on video. This made him feel more in control and powerful. By 1992, he was already on a murder rampage. He killed his own classmate with a hammer and buried his body. His next victim was a man who was dating a girl named Olga, someone that he was romantically interested in that had rejected him. Alexander made the man's death appear as an accident. After a long break, Alexander began killing again in 2001. His next kill began with a casual game of chess in the park with a 52-year-old man. Alexander lured the man into the woods, claiming that he wanted to visit the location of his dog's burial site in honor of the anniversary of the dog's death. But Alexander would ultimately use a bottle of vodka to strike him in the head and kill him. He then buried the body in a well. Between 2001 and 2005, Alexander attacked a whopping 36 victims. Only a few survived. Some of them he didn't even bother to properly bury or dispose of. He used a vodka bottle to kill and maim many of his victims. He would later say that killing others made him feel powerful, and as if he was God. Alexander's murder spree would come to an end in 2006 after a particularly bold killing. He convinced one of his co-workers, a girl named Marina, to go for a walk with him. Marina agreed to go, but she had a bad feeling about it. She even left a note behind for her son that said where she was going and who she was going with. It also had Alexander's phone number on it. Alexander knew that she had left the note, but it didn't hold him back from taking her life. Her body was later found in the park, where Alexander would often play chess. The police looked at surveillance footage from the metro and were able to see Alexander and Marina together, and he was arrested. While in custody, he ended up confessing to many of his other murders, and even helped lead police to where some of the bodies were located. You'll be relieved to know that, unlike the other killers on this list, Alexander is not on the loose.
That's good.
But his crimes were so horrific that we felt we had to include him on this list. He ended up being convicted of 49 murders and 3 attempted murders. Shockingly, he ended up asking the court to add 11 more victims to his conviction, bringing his murder count up to 60. A judge sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole, and with the first 15 years spent in solitary confinement. It was deemed that Alexander was evil, but not mentally ill, and was fit to serve his sentence. Today, he is 48 and remains behind bars where he will stay until the day of his death.
I don't like to talk dick on people, but hey, he kind of that's what needs to happen. Cause bro, you took almost 50 lives. Like, you need to lock in, bro. King Shreds. I'm gonna watch this later. I actually enjoy watching him. Oh, Lil T they dropped. I'm gonna click on this. Lil T they drop. Lil T they drop. Let me look at Lil T J. He did drop. He did drop. Yo, what's up, YouTube? You know, this is a reaction on my other page. You know what I'm saying? My other channel. But I'm not finna hold y'all up. We finna get into this. My phone went off. But we finna get into this little TJ. You know, the shit we've been waiting for since he first dropped that song. The 50 Cent sample or song. It's like it's here. Lil TJ face shot mini man freestyle. Ain't no more holding y'all up to it. Let's full screen this hoe. I don't think I'm saying it loud enough. Full screen this hoe. We're here. Come on, Lil TJ.
Look, y'all niggas done fucked up, man. I don't really got too much to say though, you know what I'm saying? Like, took 7. Take who from what? Y'all niggas don't got the shitty, and I'm not really a politician though, like, but feel me? You gotta feel me. Suck my dick! Youngest in charge, king of my city. I'm the richest to ever do it after whole Fifth and Diddy. New York, I'm like the motherfucking co-founder. Love the feeling, they won't blow up, they can't go around ya. Niggas mad, thought they had a reason to be glad. Can't come out. I just really sit down chillin' live. They like, what's the beef? I be like, let's not recite the past, cause that's gonna make it even harder once we get back on it. You know what, Mr.
He said about the past, we ain't talking about it. Cause when shit come up, y'all gonna be talking about the past. Oh, he's finna talking shit on this hoe.
Man, he steady talking like he tough. Caught his ass, ain't had no pole, and he went skipping off the dust. Type of guy, try to take something from me, boy, you high. And I ain't saying he the suspect, but little homie out of eye. All streets will reply. I got hit, ain't wonder why. Or cry. All I know is when they see me, it's goodbye. I know many men out there wanna get me, tell them Ben again. Never on no scary shit, not afraid like Eminem. Sing a nigga, but you sleep on me, that be a flaw. Letting me live, that was stupid. Must think 1 + 2 is 4. I'm just building up a core. Dick suckers I ignore. Up there first, but still ain't kill me. I would shot you in your jaw. I know many men wish death.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
I'm just building up a core. Dick suckers I ignore. Up there first, but still ain't kill me. I would shot you in your jaw. I know many men.
I don't know what you said right
wish
there.
Death upon me. Yeah, I got the guys, but I shoot though lead. Face shots for the next and last. Run up and see. And if you don't believe me, ask them. Many men, many men. Think cause I sing that I won't pack your ass. Face shot, I'll blast your ass. Fuck mercy, no I know 50 might not share this, cause he fuck with the ops. Just pray he don't take it down the moment it drop. I ain't get this shit clear, but it's clear that only one nigga gonna be here to survive all the coming years. That's a music threat, little nigga, don't be scared.
Ooh. He said that was a music threat. Who's this nigga talking about? He said this is a music threat. He said, I know 50 Cent ain't gonna share this because he fuck with the house, but I didn't get it clear, but I got it cleared. I'm gonna be, oh my God, it's so shit hard to talk about.
Drop. I ain't get this shit clear, but it's clear that only one nigga gonna be here to survive all the coming years. That's a music threat, little nigga, don't be scared. Sippin' branching right now, yeah, this shit got me lit. I know they like high after 7, that boy come back so quick. Well, you don't know, the doctors don't, and I don't know neither. But just for that, I can't give hating niggas no breather. Shut off the top, go to the block and tell them who on the rich. Bet with a 30, I could get your ass shot more than Nicki. But I'ma double up, let me shut the fuck up off this double cup. I know you got bubble guts, but no purpose to huddle up. Shit crazy, I was gonna speak with the knot. They thought little homie I got swollen from a fight on the rock. Yeah, I know, this ain't that. Little nigga got popped, and just for him, I had to remix this and call it Face Shot! Many men wish death upon me. Yeah, I got the guys, but I shoot though lead. Face shots for the next and last, run up and see. And if you don't believe me, ask them. Many men, many men.
This song is cool. Like, it's a cool song, you know. I don't know what to say. I don't know how I feel about it. I like it, but I don't like it. It sounds not finished. You know what I mean? You know?
Think cause I sing that I won't pack your ass. Face shot, I'll blast your ass. Fuck mercy, no need. Ayo, you heard though? Look, listen, real quick and shit, you know what I'm saying? NJPD got my chains, you know what I'm saying? They took them off my neck when I was, you know what I'm saying, going through my little situation and shit. I don't know why would y'all try some dumbass shit like that. You suck my dick.
This nigga Lil TJ's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga Lil TJ crazy. I mean, yeah, the song cool, but this not my type of song though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I'm glad Lil TJ doing okay. This song cool. This song cool, Lil TJ. I mean, you could have came harder on this bitch. You really wanted to, but you just cooling, you know. That's about it, man. But that's it. That's all I gotta say. I'm gone. See you next reaction. So stream. So he was talking about A Boogie. That's somebody going. Boogie. Somebody going. Huh? Huh? Say many men. What's that? Say many men. Many men. That call me. That's not him really responding. He's making a song with the mini man shit, bro. The fuck? What's that I can watch? I will watch this, but I can't even do it. Oh, rest in peace to PNB Rock, man. PNB Rock, I'll repeat him. They're dropping another Outlast game? Let's watch this. Wanted criminal police activity. Oh, wanted police X. Alright, let's watch this. Wanted criminal accidentally entered door to police.
It's gonna be 16 in Maple Street. They're pulling over here. It'll be on a black Chevy Equinox occupied ×2.
How does he? Did this start with traffic stop? How does this go to actually opening the door? That shit makes sense, man.
Upon
Make this shit make
approach,
sense.
the officer asked the driver several times to hang up the phone and identify himself, to which he refused.
Hey man, got your license proof insurance?
No, I don't. This is my girlfriend's phone. I'm calling her right now.
You don't need to call her. Hang up the phone for me. Hang it up. What's that?
Hey, Mom.
Oh, Mom.
I just got pulled over and we on the highway right now. I was coming back to come. Oh, yes.
I can't hear what she said. If
Can I just talk to them? He's right here. He can hear you. Oh. I literally was about to come back and come grab you and the baby and go back home. That's what I was just coming.
Yes, okay.
He can hear you though, Mom. He can hear you. Talk to him.
yeah, that's what I'm stopping for. I saw the registration expired like 2 years ago. Okay, so somebody else is on it. All right, you got paperwork on it?
Yeah, my ex-husband, yeah.
You got paperwork or something on it? Hang up the phone, man. It's your traffic stop. I get what's going on now, though.
Paperwork in the car? Yeah, it's...
Let's get an ID from you first.
I don't have my IDs at the house.
Once he was asked to step out of the vehicle, he put it in drive and took off at a high rate of speed, nearly running over the officer's feet.
Take a second, 1040. How about for me, man? How about for me? Take a second, 1040. He's taking off westbound 16, taking off male black driver.
Better take off, boy. Better take off, boy.
The driver was later identified as 29-year-old Devontae Bradley. The officer didn't pursue Devontae, but located his vehicle a short time later in the Home Depot parking lot. Police checked a nearby hotel, and they stated Devontae and his passenger were there making phone calls and were soon picked up. The original owner of the vehicle was contacted, but claimed she didn't know much about Devontae and didn't have his contact information. Weeks later, police went to speak with the owner of the vehicle. When they knocked on the door, Devontae answered, and the officer clearly recognized him as the suspect in his fleeing case.
Okay. 607, give me a second.
Devontae slammed the door in his face and later attempted to flee through a side window.
Hey, I caught up again.
607, I had one takeoff back in the house. He's locked inside. Everybody can respond 1040. Just holding perimeter for now.
Salute the cops, bro. I don't know how they run with all that fucking gear on.
607 information. I was here to follow up on a vehicle pursuit with the RO of the vehicle, and the suspect of the pursuit answered the door and then slammed it on me.
Who is it?
I don't know his name. I think it's Devontae, but...
The guy that took off from you guys?
Yeah. So it's a second door here. There's only one way in and one way out.
So that's the door, and
that's the door to all the apartments, and there's not a door on the other side.
There's a window, though.
The second... What's that?
There's a window, though, right?
I don't think there is a window.
There's a window on this one.
Exactly. There's a window right there. Of course,
you want to grab 118 over here?
You gotta make his move, boy.
I think he was wearing a wife beater, black male, tattoos. Just keep an eye on these windows on the side over here. Just look careful at the door. He's a violent felon. Yeah.
He's a violent felon?
I'm just gonna see if I can get a search warrant or something.
How's he violent? How's he violent?
Felony.
Dude, that shit makes sense, man.
Get back.
118, he just stuck his head out the window right here.
Stuck his head out the window.
He's popped his head out. He saw me right here.
Stand by for a second. Waiting for 118.
Bro, you doing all this over a traffic stop.
He went back in.
I would just hop out the car and let him just do what he need to do.
Stand by for a second.
Now you made yourself a wanted criminal for fleeing a traffic stop. Could take more charges. People are crazy, bro.
Yeah. Hey. Come on out here. Can you show me your other hand? Yeah. Come on out. Come on out. We want to talk to you about something.
Why can't y'all talk to me right here? Like, I don't understand what I did.
I am not the officer that's here that originally was at the window, or at the door. Come on, just come on over here for a second.
I don't know what I did wrong, bro. And that's not cool.
I will be able to talk to you about that, but when you shut the door in our face...
Handcuffs and all this other weird shit, like, I'm not with that.
When you fled from us and you fled back into the apartment, we didn't know what to think.
These cops are crazy. That nigga, he could have pulled the
There's
gun
nothing to
and
be scared
everything.
Just no, come on, look. No, not anymore. Look, I didn't know you had anything. I didn't know you had anything on you.
I don't have nothing.
I know. So let's talk about this, okay? So I'm Nate. What's your name?
Talk about what?
About a situation. That's why we're here.
What situation?
The situation was involving a fleeing in a vehicle from the police.
Okay.
Do you remember anything like that?
That have nothing to do with me.
Okay, so then can we talk about it a little further?
No, we talking now, but that don't have nothing to do with me.
What's your first name? Just so we make sure that we're talking to the right person. My name's Nate. What's your first name?
Who are y'all looking for?
Who are we looking for?
Yeah.
What's your name? I want to make sure. Well, why is it such a difficult thing to give me your name?
Who are y'all looking for?
They can't say,
We're
bro.
looking to talk to you in this situation about, like I already talked to you about. The officer that was here originally was here to talk to you.
Because he just trying to bust open the door, like.
Well, so it wasn't me, right? You know that, right?
But still, like, what did I do wrong?
We wanted to talk to you about the
Okay,
fleeing.
you can still talk to me, but I know if I come out there, y'all gonna try to handcuff me and take me to jail.
No. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. That's not the whole situation right now. The whole situation is I need to figure out first and foremost who you are, and then I need to talk to the other officer.
Obviously.
I do know who you are, but I want you to confirm. I want you to confirm the name, Jake. Full name, date of birth. Devontae.
Okay, I just got out of cross county.
Yeah. So, but we know that it's you. We know who you are. I'll get all the info right here. Just hold on one sec. 6'11", can you just go with all the info on Devontae? Last name, date of birth.
They trying to bust the door open.
Yeah, so
I don't be on that stuff, man.
Bradley.
What do we got his phone out for, like?
Oh, I'm showing him. He's showing me all your info.
I literally just got out of cross county. If they would have suspected me of doing anything, they would have kept me in there.
So this is the officer that's investigating right now. Okay, so that's why he was here. He wasn't trying to bust down your door. So, okay, so Devontae, can I talk to you about that?
I'm already knowing that if I come out there, y'all gonna try to handcuff me and some other bull stuff.
First of all, I just want to talk to you.
Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I don't know that right now, Devontae.
Am I right or am I wrong?
So I don't know, Devontae. I don't know all the details. So,
am I right or am I wrong?
Devontae, regardless, we're not going away. So we need to talk to you, identify you. And if that doesn't happen, we're going to force entry into that room if we get a search warrant. So if you want to make this easy, we just need to talk to you, man.
We want to talk to you a little closer in person. Potentially, Devontae, you might have charges on you potentially for the fleeing. He has to figure out and he has to talk to you about that. But then it sounds like there's also a situation in Ohio where you have a felony warrant.
And they don't want me because I'm fighting.
Okay, that's fine. That's all we need to verify.
Then we just need to also then verify this felony, this other situation, not the Ohio situation, but this fleeing thing. That's why he was here to talk to you in the first place. You slammed the door on us, so that's why I showed up.
He tried to budge in on the door. I got scared.
Yeah, that's fine. That's over.
Devontae, so here's the deal. Can you talk to me for a sec? If he just peeps around the corner.
He can stay right there. He's perfectly fine.
So can I come a little closer to you to talk to you?
No, because you're gonna grab me and some more stuff, and I'm like scared for my life right now.
Devontae, there's nothing to be scared of. I don't have my hand on.
Trying to take me to jail for what though?
Potentially, we want to talk to you about the situation of fleeing.
You're talking right now.
Devontae, I need you to read your rights and stuff too.
Read me my rights, and that means
because I want to ask you questions about that incident.
That you're gonna try to take me to jail.
They don't mean that, bro. Well, you're gonna get thrown in jail.
Here's the situation. I mean, you have to charge them.
Devontae, here's the deal. I don't know if your first name is Devontae. I recognize you from the fleeing. So right now, I'm telling you, you are under arrest. I want to talk to you about that situation. If you flee inside the house again, I'm going to end up breaking through that door.
Listen, I'm not, but at the same time, like...
I can show you pictures that I have, and you can help me confirm that.
So he has probable cause to place you under arrest right now based on the fleeing situation. So he has photos of that. That's why he was.
You should have told him that first thing.
Talk to you and confirm some information. So right now, he just told you you're under arrest for fleeing.
Right, so you're about to take me to jail.
Well, he wants to read your rights and talk to you.
You're about to take me to... If he's reading me my rights, he's definitely trying to take me to jail, right?
Don't mean that necessarily.
I don't know the details.
I don't know the full... I'm not going to discuss all that here.
What do you mean, not discuss all that?
I want to discuss the situation with you right now. If you feel like you don't want to talk to me, yes, I'm going to arrest you for fleeing.
I'm talking to you.
You're not, though, because we're not.
I need to read your rights. There's a legal process in place, man. I'm just letting you know right now you're under arrest.
You're about to take me to jail. You said I'm under arrest.
Oh my God, bro, this nigga's
so right now, he can't ask you questions about that. You have rights. Your rights. You need to be read your rights in order for him to continue questioning you about anything like this.
I'm really scared for my life right now.
Okay, there's nothing to be scared of. The only thing that would be happening right now, you'd either be released on a signature bond or you'd go to La Crosse County Jail. That'd be the situation that we're dealing with right now. But if you go back in the apartment, Devontae,
I'm listening.
If you go back in the apartment, Devontae, we're gonna get a warrant. Okay? And we're gonna knock down the door. We don't want to do that. We want to take this peacefully. We just want to talk to you. But when you originally when he knocked on the door, he just wanted to talk to you. Originally, then you slammed the door in his face, and then he recognized you.
Did you or did you not try
I
to
did
bust
because
me?
I have a felony.
Was I lying? No, I was not lying.
I'm not arguing with you
So,
on that.
Devontae, here's the deal. I wasn't here for any of that, right?
Mom, they trying to take me to jail and I literally just got out of the cross county. They didn't mention nothing about none of that stuff and then look, they're trying to run towards me. You're gonna make me scared for my life.
We're not doing that.
You literally just whispered to him and just said something to him, dude.
You're in control of this right now.
Devontae, I said no. I said we're not doing that. So here's the deal.
You're in control right now.
Here's the deal. We want to make this peaceful. I know you got mom on the phone, so maybe mom can talk to. The situation is we have probable cause to place you under arrest. That doesn't mean necessarily you're going to La Crosse County Jail. Depends on what the charges are. You could be issued a signature bond. If you're not issued a signature bond, you're going to go to jail. Okay, but I can guarantee you that if you
I'm going to jail, bro.
We don't.
I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow to go to court and all this other stuff to see because I'm already facing charges. That's what you're not understanding.
What charges are you facing?
Charges in La Crosse.
Yeah, for what?
For they trying to hit me with a sex case right now. They trying to hit me with a.
Hey, can you stay back in there?
Assault on a police officer right now.
Damn.
Assault on a minor right now.
So Devontae, can you see though? Can you see when you're reading off all these things to us that we want to talk to you, but the behavior that we're kind of in right now also raises. Also, no, we're not. I said we're not doing that. I said we're not doing that.
I'm really scared for my life right now.
So
why are you scared for, bro? Lock in, nigga. Lock in.
Okay? Because
I've been chilling this whole time, and now he's pissing me off.
We're not rushing you. I want you to do that, and we're ready to do that for you. We're not gonna bull rush you. We're not gonna. Devontae, we're not gonna grab you. We're not gonna do anything like that. We want to peacefully talk to you, but this needs to be done in a situation not like this. Okay? We need to get closer to you. Okay? Yes. We probably will place you in handcuffs because he told you you're under arrest. So here's the situation. You're under arrest right now. So part of the arrest process is being placed in handcuffs.
Yes, indeed.
You're gonna take me down.
I don't mean that,
like
bro.
I said, there's a possibility. I don't know all the charges he has on you. If he has a multitude of charges and he has felony charges and stuff like that, and you're on a felony bail or bond,
that's what I'm
are you? So then, unfortunately, yeah, Devontae, you're going to go to La Crosse County Jail.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm not about to get out, dude.
Devontae, but we're not going away. This situation's not going away. You going back into your apartment isn't going to change this situation. We're not leaving. Okay? So we're trying to handle this peacefully, and we're trying to get this done right here, right now. We're not bull rushing you. We're not screaming at you. No one's pointing guns at you or anything like that. Originally, when
let me talk, bro. Ugh, the color's ugly. Ugh, let's change that bitch back to fade. You're stupid, bro. You made this whole big deal for a reason. But I don't know, cause he knew what was up though. He knew off rip what was up. He knew he was finna go in there. He knew he was finna go to jail, so it doesn't even matter about that. Okay, hey, what do I know? What do I know at the end of the day? Oh, let's go back to this, bro. What do I know?
When you came back out, I did have my hand on my gun, right? Because I didn't. And what did I say? Can I see your other hand? Yep. And then I took my hand off my gun.
Eventually, officers convinced Devontae to give up and turn himself in peacefully.
To me, okay? Devontae, here's the deal. I'm gonna take one step in. You can shut your apartment door. Okay, that's fine. We see. Here's the deal. We don't know we can't see what you have inside there. So, yep, I'm gonna take one step closer to you. Okay.
We're not gonna rush you.
So we're not rushing you. What I want you to do is do you have your mom on the phone still? Yeah. You want to just set the phone on the ground?
You can leave her on.
You can leave her on the phone. You can just set her on the ground. If you want to prop it up, you can prop it up right there on the. I know.
So if you just go like this,
put your hands behind.
Put your hands on you.
Put your hands behind your back. Just.
We're not.
No. You can face me. No, Devontae, you're probably going to jail. We've already talked about that. Devontae, you have a felony bail, so we got to get it over with. We're not going away. Yeah, for sure. I got cigarettes in my car. I got cigarettes in my car. We'll let you smoke, but we're gonna put you in handcuffs. I'll light it for you. I got a lighter. Just relax. Devontae, I'm gonna walk a little closer towards you. Okay, you hear me? I'm gonna walk a little closer towards you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna grab your arm. Okay, I'm gonna put it behind. I'm not gonna hurt you. No one's hurting you. I'm putting your hand behind your. Yep. We're gonna. Is this your mom? He'll hold the phone. He'll hold the phone to mom. Hold it for you.
Can I cut it off?
No, you can sit. Mom can stand there. No, we'll talk to mom.
I'm cutting it off, Mom.
It's okay, Mom. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not gonna.
No,
Do you want it on?
I know that. It's okay.
You can keep it on.
Leave it on. Leave it on. She wants it on.
Here, I'll hold it for you. I'll hold it for you.
She wants it on.
Okay, your call. It's your
Mom,
call.
I'm about to cut it off. Okay.
She doesn't want it off. Just hand it over.
We'll keep it on.
Devontae, just hand it over.
He wants to see her. Yeah, he don't want her to see her.
Okay, I get that.
I get it.
So here's the deal. We're gonna put you in handcuffs right now. Okay. I know it's okay. Just relax.
I need to check this.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We'll go right out.
Yep.
We'll go right out. Let you smoke that cig right away.
You can tell you're just scared, bro. He's scared shitless of cops.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just letting you go. Oh, we're gonna take it with you.
We're gonna take it with you. Hold up. Here you go. There you go.
He's scared of cops. Like
So you don't.
he's shaking bad, bro.
Can you just put it in my pocket, please?
I'm gonna take everything else.
He's gonna take it in his car.
I'll put it up. Yep. And you can see it. Was that your mom or?
No, my mom.
Should we tell her that you're just going down to jail, or does she know?
Does she know how to get a hold of Cross County Jail? Okay. So when you get there, you'll be able to you can call her, or she can call you. Otherwise, we can call her. I can call her from my phone. It doesn't have to be from your phone if you know her number or anything like that. And I can tell her that's where you're going.
Everything's good, and we're just gonna go down there and.
That you're safe. Okay. We're not looking to hurt anyone or anything like that, Devontae. That's not any of the situation. I know that some of the stuff maybe seemed a little different when you first answered the door. You said that you thought he was coming in, but when you shut the door on us, we don't know what to think.
I don't know what to think.
I know, and that's where the communication maybe needs to be there. You want to ask it for you?
I'm gonna count this in front of you so we're on the same page, okay? Do you know how much is there?
10-4, that'll be him. You can go with the updated info.
I was just scared that was wrong, man. I told you all this. I don't.
So I'm going to read your rights. I don't know what's going on in lacrosse. I don't really even want to talk about that. I have nothing for that. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand your rights? Okay, with your rights in mind, the only thing I wanted to talk to you about, and it's up to you if you want to tell me what's going on, when I conducted the traffic stop on you, why did you flee? Was it just that lacrosse stuff going on, or was it just a suspended license I see?
You can tell he's scared, bro.
I mean, why was that time such a panic for you?
I'd rather for my brother to be right here.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm really scared right now.
Yeah, we're just take it slow, man. I mean, like I said, the only thing I have is that the fleeing charge. But everything else you got going on, I don't know, but I'm not doing anything with that right now, okay?
The situation that he was involved in, you might, if depending on what the bails are, you might be sitting on a bail jumping charge too.
I'm definitely going to be sitting on a bail jumping charge.
But how long have you been out? If you want a lawyer, I won't ask you any questions. I'll figure it out, and I just kind of fill you in as we go.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to walk you back. We'll get you buckled in, and then he'll explain everything to you.
Is this right? No. You want me to leave your phone for now? Can you grab numbers off of it, or?
Yeah.
Devontae was charged with felony counts of fleeing, eluding an officer, and bail jumping, ×2. He also currently has 5 other open cases, consisting of several felonies, such as battery to an officer, possession of cocaine, and child enticement. His cash bond was set at $1,000. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the Code Blue Cam Patreon for early access to ad-free videos, exclusive content not published on YouTube, behind the scenes, and much more. See the link in the description for more information. We are
Dude need to lock in, bro. For real, for real. We take money out the church at. He finally posted. This nigga finally posted.
Now, we gonna pass around his hat. And please remember, God ain't greedy. Amen. Now, go and pass around. Thank you. I appreciate it. Brother Jones, did you just take out the hat? Huh? I didn't take the money out. I was counting to make sure, to see if everybody else put in. So I'm make sure I put in too much. I don't want to put in too much for everybody else. Make everybody else look bad at you. I don't want to do that. That's silly talk.
My baby don't steal. Go and check his pockets.
Please, son.
Show me your pockets, baby.
Come on. Bring it all over. Mama, shut up. I got this. I'll take care of it from him. Girl, oh my God. I took a 5, okay? There it is.
Oh my God,
I'm hungry. This nigga been, let me not say nigga, they had the house of the Lord, right? This man has been dancing and singing for the last 3 hours like he Bobby Brown. That son is no reason to steal from the Lord now. All right, I'm tired. I'm ready to go home. We're supposed to have service at 9:30. It is 11:15. Now, someone's going to pay for my big breakfast with hotcakes, and it's not going to be me. Son, do you think the Lord never starved? Think he wanted the same for me? Why I got to starve? He did his deed.
I'm so sorry, Pastor.
Now, I tell you, sister, the Lord will save him. Bring the holy water. When you get that holy water, bring the holy food, too. Because why we ain't had no service yet? Why am I the only one tripping about this?
Go subscribe to the YouTube now.
Link on profile page. What do you mean link on profile page? Oh, it's probably on TikTok. Oh, a little ad part from my TikTokers, yeah. Nasty nigga, bro. Alexis? Who the hell's Alexis? Oh, what else can I watch? You know? Anything new? Fight is live too? Damn. He's probably playing the game right now. I don't know, should I play the game? But if I plug up my game, I don't get no sound or nothing. So I'll just have music playing in the background. What should I do? But for some reason, I don't know how. I don't got nobody watching. I really don't know how. Because it's not usually like this. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow on my what's it called? On Streamlabs. I'm gonna use Streamlabs tomorrow. That's sad, bro. Whoa, what?
Arrested a woman they say shot a teenage girl in the face in a weekend road rage incident. The Douglasville Police Department turned to social media for the public's help in tracking the suspect down.
A judge denied bond for 30-year-old Brittany Griffith at her first appearance this morning. Tonight, as Fox 5's Rob DiRienzo reports, we're learning shocking new details about the incident.
Well, Douglasville police tell us it all started as road rage over the weekend. They say here on I-20, Brittany Griffith shot the teen girl in the face. Police now tell us that in the back seat of the suspect's car, her 3 children, the youngest, 4 years old.
They found a 17-year-old female gunshot victim. She had been shot in the face.
Douglasville police say this woman is 30-year-old Brittany Griffith of Temple. One of the people in the car she allegedly shot at snapped this photo while riding eastbound on I-20.
Somewhere around the Highway 5 area, the suspect pulled up beside the victim's vehicle and fired at least 1 shot into the vehicle, striking the 17-year-old female.
Investigators say it's not clear how all of this began, but they believe Griffith was stalking the victim's car for about 15 miles Saturday afternoon.
One of the occupants of the victim's vehicle took a cell phone photo of the suspect's face, a really good, clear photo. We put that photo on social media, and within minutes we received numerous calls identifying who the suspect was.
She turned herself in Sunday night. Griffith faces 4 counts of aggravated assault and possession of a gun during a felony. She also faces 3 counts of child cruelty because police say her 3 kids, ages 4 to 9, were in the back seat throughout the whole ordeal.
This makes it clear you don't know what people have in their cars, and you don't know what type of emotional state they're in during these incidents, so it's really important to try and get away from them.
And miraculously, police tell us that the 17-year-old girl who was shot is listed in stable condition.
Okay, that's good.
As for Griffith, on Monday, a judge denied her bond, meaning that she will have to stay behind bars until her next hearing.
Court, yep.
In Douglasville, Rob DiRienzo, Fox 5 News.
Hell you get? Why are you shooting? Why are you going around shooting people? I'm not gonna watch that. You wanna watch some Twitter? We could go to Twitter. Let's see what's on Twitter. Twitter fights? Question mark. Why my shit act stupid? That pops up. If I type in Twitter, nothing pops. Bro, where's the Twitter app at? Am I stupid right now? Dude, where's Twitter's not an application no more? What the fuck? Well, still, I guess it's not its own shit right now. Let's look at fights. That fight at McDonald's.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. He look like he about to get I said it.
Bro, please, go. Back up.
Oh. Nah.
What the fuck is going on? The full screen. What the like? You start with a fight, then do. What the fuck? All niggas.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. He look like he about to. Yeah, I said it.
Bro, please, go. Back up.
Oh. Nah. Oh.
He brought a machete on him, nigga. He brought out a hatchet.
You better tell, boy. Yo. I'm not stopping. I got the grip. Oh, you not the bit.
See, look, that's why I keep my knife on me all the time, man. Shit like this, you never know. I know, man.
He cut the table.
That just jumps in, man. Nobody thinks the boy, nobody.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, how can I put this shit down, bro? I don't care. This is more urgent than you think. Hell, say that shit one more time for niggas in the back, bro. Circle small, how I like it.
I'll fucking murder you. Come on, man. I'll murder you. It ain't my first time seeing you. I'll kill you. I'll fucking murder you. Come on, man.
Oh shit, yeah, this Blueface shit. New footage shows Christian Rock's dad hit after Blueface. Okay, so that's the dad. Dad ain't playing no game. You see, look how hard he hit Blueface. His bitch ass flew back. Beat. Why the fuck is this a camera crew out there? What the fuck? Look how far Blueface fell back. Bitch, wake up from reality, motherfucker. Bing. Oh, that shit funny, bro. That shit funny. Whoa. Well, what does this mean? Whoa. If you keep them busy with basic needs, they will forget about the freedom they lost. I'm gonna like this. No, I'm trying to get trying to keep motivation. You know, my shit's been slipping like.
You gotta try to hit it hard.
A hard ass scene. Too bad Gara beat his bitch ass though.
重しかなんてベタな修行だ。なるほど。くだらねえ。よーし、これで楽に動けるぞいや。
He dropped them bitches.
少しくらいの重りを外したところでガーラの砂についていけるわけだ。
Boom! They're not like that, bro. Where's the fights at? Bro, go to my account, bro. How can you go to your account on here? Am I tripping? Oh, profile. Duh, stupid. What the fuck? Following. Let's look at fights. Any new fights on here? Damn. 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 The fuck? What the hell? I seen this. That bitch thought she was doing something. They all laughing. Yeah, you got your ass beat now. You got your ass beat now, ho. Trying to be on somebody. Then I'm finally back gonna go back in for seconds.
Call me a nigger again, bro.
I seen that. Security guard has no need to come in that hard. Which one did he slam? Which one did he slam or tackle? Yep. Bro ran into that one.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh shit! Oh!
shit.
Bro kept trying to order. Damn.
That's not my own. My niggas right here.
Damn.
Can we get our food up? That's what I'm saying. Hey, well, I need some.
The fuck? Iconic. I seen it. The dog start biting her and shit. I don't know how that bitch in. Bro thought he was in anime.
Hey, go ahead.
Bro, what the fuck going on, bro?
Swing.
Oh, big bro. Come on, little bro. I mean, he held his own, though. He held his own. Okay, you can't say that. You can't say he didn't. Bro, hold his own, for sure. He warned him.
Swear to God, bro, I'm mad at it. Bro, I'm about to slap the shit up.
Nigga.
Bro, I'm really slap the dog shit up right now, bro. Swear to God, bro, I'm mad at it. Bro, I'm about to slap the shit up.
Damn.
Nigga.
Bro, I told you, bro. Bro, I'm really...
Bro disconnected his controller. Oh, bro control disconnected. Damn. Damn. Nah, nigga had to die if you ever do that shit to my girl, bro. Niggas gonna have to die. Something bad gonna happen to him. Bo is running for his life.
Yeah, Chris.
No. He ain't swinging, man.
No. Oh, yeah, you and Chris.
Start running.
Oh,
Oh shit, they on that nigga ass, bro. They on that nigga ass, bro. Oh, that shit funny. The fuck?
Bricks out, you dumbass nigga.
You bag?
Yeah. And this is on my fucking dead lokes, nigga. So, nigga, I'll beat you.
Sácale la chucha, hijo de puta.
Nadie se mete, hijueputa, que le corre bala. Sácale la chucha, hijueputa. Sácale la chucha, sácale la chucha. Pelele, puñete de allá, sácale.
I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna laugh.
Sácale la chucha, hijueputa. Nadie se mete, hijueputa, que le corre bala. Sácale la chucha, hijueputa. Sácale la chucha, sácale la chucha. Pelele, puñete de allá, sácale.
Bro, just look at that nigga fail, bro. Just look at that nigga fail. That nigga really got disconnected. Like, he's in his hands in his pocket, bitch. Oh, God, that shit funny.
Beat the fucking bricks out, you dumb.
Oh, that shit funny, bro. That shit funny. Sound effects. I think I see this one.
My fucking hair hurts. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
She said hit me again. She said it. You heard it.
You got me fucked up, bro. Oh shit. You got knocked the fuck out, man. Oh shit. We need some milk.
They swing like that. I'm being ass. They swinging like that. Which one I'm folding first? Which one I'm folding first?
Shit.
I'm folding the one in red first. Get him out the way. Like the one in the white know what he doing a little bit. Niggas getting promotion and everything. Promos. What you doing promos? Karen on camera in that crumb.
You fucking rude. 4 or 5. Fucking crazy ass bitch. You fucking stupid bitch. Why you fucking retarded, you stupid ass bitch? Huh? You put your fucking hands on me. You say some racist ass shit, and then you fucking stand on it and put your hands on me.
Okay.
No, it's all good. I'm so sorry.
I said, okay.
Give my stuff.
Okay, all right?
I told you I was the right one, honey. By the way, I'm pretty much pregnant. You would go to jail. I don't know why you was in my face like that. Then get my shoe. Get my shoe. What's your name? What's your name? Because I'm calling the cops. Fuck you. Get the fuck off me.
Yeah.
4 or 5. Fuck you.
It was too starting to speak.
Yes, I did. Yep. Sorry that you're a liar, lied about that. Said that you're gonna fuck Jordan. Yes, I did. Yep. Oh yeah, Carly's so badass.
That skinny girl really fucking her up. She really fucked her up. I thought it was gonna be the other way around. She really fucked this girl up.
You give up! You give up! You give up! Don't fucking mess with me!
She's like, damn.
Sorry that
She's
you're
like,
a liar,
damn.
lied about that.
She really beat my ass. I can't watch that. I can't watch that. I can't watch that. Menace? Madness. Oh, she was able to throw hands.
Fuck this girl up, bro.
Damn! That was a combo. That was a nice combo. That was a clean combo. I seen this.
What is he gonna do? Oh, look at, oh my god, what is that bastard gonna do? No, no, not the fish, you bastard. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that was fucking awesome. Witness. Yeah, see? Look how much meth is in there. That's a lot of smoke, huh?
They're gonna die for it. What we do there?
They're fucked up individuals. Please, can someone spank me like this?
Stop! You're all dumb.
Hmm.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Hmm.
Baby, put my window down, bro. Put my window down, bro.
They got one leg. They got one leg.
Come on, bro. Oh, he put him to sleep. Oh, Chuck done scraped his head. He done put Chuck to sleep.
Put it there. Baby, put my window down. Oh. Baby, put my window down, bro.
This shit crazy.
Oh!
They got other girls jumping in.
Hey, bro, back the fuck up. Back the fuck up.
She can hold. The gun bomb can hold.
Oh, damn!
What the fuck?
World star.
Bitch!
Oh, damn!
He's still trying to get choked. Crackhead uncle's fighting.
Get in there. What you talking? Get in there.
Why you run him over?
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh damn! Nice shit! Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Hey, what's wrong? What the fuck?
They were just playing too. You can tell they were just playing. Oh, okay. Full screen worthy.
Keep swinging. Just keep swinging.
Good video.
They're gonna jump in.
beating her. Keep beating her.
What's gonna go on? Let me hear some. They're just talking the whole time, man. You started bleeding?
Bro, I'm gonna give you one time, bro. You tell me you did it or you don't. Damn. Bro, oh! Knock his ass out! Oh! That even on Chinese! Oh, shit!
I would have had him because he has my arms. He has my arms. So why would have done? He says he got my arms right. Just boom, boom. Just pick one. Just keep slamming his head to that floor, bro. Because he gonna learn that. He gonna learn not to hold me. He gonna learn. He gonna learn to let me go. I would slam the hell out of his head. He folded that man. No, that's embarrassing.
That nigga dead.
Dog, damn. That shit I would do. If I was still in school. Not slapping the shit out of your mom.
Are you serious? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Serious?
Nah, slapping the shit out of your mom. And you ain't finna do nothing?
This your mother, right? Are you serious? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Serious? Stop fucking playing with me, bro. Are you serious? Stop playing with me, bro. This your mother, right? Are you
Hell no.
serious? Stop playing with me.
You gotta die there too. You gotta die. I just fucked up.
In your life, you touched me first, and then you got in my face. Don't ever invade
Get
my
out of my
personal
face!
space.
Get out of my face!
No, I'm not.
You fucking
I'm not.
faggot!
I'm here.
You fucking
I'm here.
butt
I'm
fucking
here.
jabbing me,
I'm
more
here.
jabbing ass
You're
bitch!
touching me again.
You're fucking
You're touching me again.
Get the fuck out of
You're
my face,
touching me
bitch!
again.
It's all
You're
on
touching me.
camera,
It
sweetheart.
surely
You
is.
touched
It
me.
surely, but you in my
Your
personal
ugly
space.
ass.
You're in my personal
Out of my
space.
face.
You're in my personal space. Stay out of my personal space. You she's touching me. She's touching me. And I'm telling you, don't put, she can't put her hands on me. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, stop it! Hey, hey!
Now, don't you ever put your hands on me. No, get this for everybody. Back off from me. This bitch put her hands on me.
You're not gonna fight that woman, man.
This bitch put
No,
her hands
watch
on
out,
me.
man. You ain't gonna fight that woman, bro. You're not gonna fight that
You
woman.
got the wrong person.
Don't fight that woman, bro.
You got the wrong person. This bitch just put my hands on me.
You ain't gonna fight that woman.
Hey, relax, relax.
You ain't finna fight no woman.
I don't give a fuck.
Relax, 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 relax.
I fight whoever. I fight whoever.
Take a deep breath. Put your hands on me. I fight whoever. Put your hands.
I fight whoever. I fight whoever.
Knock your bitch ass out. Knock me out. Knock your bitch ass out.
Knock me out.
Touch me.
Knock me
It's
out.
okay.
Knock
It's
me out.
okay.
You saw what she did.
It's all right.
That nigga snapped, boy.
Don't touch me ever in your.
That nigga snapped. That nigga snapped, bro.
Hey, stop it! Hey, hey!
Don't you ever put your hands on me. No, get this for everybody. Back off from me. This bitch was
You're not gonna fight that woman, man. No, watch out, man. You ain't gonna fight that woman, bro. You're not gonna fight that woman.
You got the wrong person.
Don't fight that woman, bro.
You got the wrong person. This bitch is for my head.
I don't, man. You ain't gonna fight that woman.
Hey, relax, relax.
You ain't gonna fight no woman.
Relax, 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 relax.
I fight whoever. I
Put your
fight
hands
whoever.
on me.
Take a
fight
deep
whoever.
breath.
Put your hands
I
on me.
fight whoever.
Put your hands.
I fight whoever. I fight whoever.
Knock your bitch ass out.
Knock me out.
Knock your bitch ass
Knock
out.
me out.
Touch me.
Knock me
It's
out.
okay.
I want a part 2.
Knock me out.
okay.
You saw what she did.
It's all right.
I want a part 2. I want a part 2 this hoe. Look how you slammed her, bro. Not watching that. I thought I shouldn't watch that either. Probably effing Donald. Bro, this shit funny, bro. Anything new on YouTube yet? No, I'm sure for one more hour. Once I hit that 4 hour mark, and then boom, I'm done for the day, and I'll be back tomorrow once I get my stream shit set back up. Cause I don't. It looks so clean on OBS. It really do. It's just that it's. I don't think I can pull views on OBS because like. Cause I'm streaming straight from OBS, right? But if I use Streamlabs, it sends the stream to my YouTube channel. But with here, it don't do it at all. It just from here. If that makes sense, you know? It probably don't, but fuck it. Look at this clown, bro. Look at this clown. This nigga Emily Chopper's a fucking hilarious. I need something to watch, bro. Let me tell you that I'm proud. Oh yeah, my song is coming up, you know. I'm lying. I procrastinated this whole week. I didn't write shit to that song. I'm just gonna pick a beat and start writing to it and then record it and then post it. Like, I'm gonna do it right after I end this bitch. After I end this hoe, I get my Streamlabs hooked up pretty good. Boom. I'll be back for you tomorrow when I wake up. So, something. I gotta watch this.
Well, Sacramento County's oldest cold case has finally been solved. 52 years later, after a county court reporter was murdered, authorities say they know who the suspected killer is.
On the night of 25th October, 1970, while the city was sleeping, something sinister was happening in the bedroom of Nancy Marie Benalik's apartment in Sacramento, California. When Nancy failed to show up work the next day, a coworker asked her son to look out for her in the apartment. So he went there and convinced the apartment manager to open the door of Nancy's apartment. When they both went inside, they saw Nancy Marie's dead body covered in blood. What evil foreshadowed the apartment on that fateful night? Who could have cold-heartedly killed this innocent and bright young woman? Welcome back to Mysterious Hook, where we shed light on under-the-radar cases across the country. My name is Matt, and today we are looking at the oldest cold case solved in 2022. So let's walk on the edge of the mystery without any further ado. Sacramento, the state capital of California, is a perfect blend of culture and business. Located at the convergence of the Sacramento River and the American River, this farm-to-fork capital holds a decent population. The greenery around Sacramento is a relief considering the heat in California. It is one of the best places to live in the United States.
Low-key crispy though. Low-key in
However,
some moments.
it wasn't the safest place for Nancy Bbbaaaccck on the fateful night of October 25th, 1970. The night brought a cloud of darkness into the Bbbaaaccck family by turning their world upside down. Nancy Marie Bbbaaaccck was born on June 13, 1942 in Nevada, California. Around 1970, 28-year-old Nancy was living with her cat in an apartment complex on Arden Way, Bell Street in Sacramento. Apartment number 17 is where Nancy lived, and it was a beautiful second-story apartment. She was working as a court reporter in the Sacramento District Court. Now we do.
See, look, you're just talking, bro. I was trying to listen, but like, see, bro, it says, I don't know, bro. They're dropping another Outlast game. Let me watch this. Something to watch. Why are you loading for? What? Lock in. I'm gonna let it load. Fuck it. It needs to lock in.
On dispensing of existence. To create constant pressure. Absolute failure control. But we got fucking laws around here. An assault upon identity.
Oh, real horror game's gonna come back.
Establishment of guilt.
What the fuck?
Look at that pretty face.
What the fuck?
Progress in harmony. Self-betrayal. A subjugation of perception. Guard. Chemical encouragement. Doctrine over person.
This is for your own good.
The final confession. Elaborate and inclusive.
I might have to play that. I might have to play it.
Greater emphasis upon the experience of personal rebirth. Political criminals are subjected to a literally fatal dispensing of existence by the promise of execution.
He joined. That's gonna get people shook. That game's gonna get people shook, boy. And I'm on the first day. I ain't gonna lie. Ooh. I already seen this though. I already seen that. I want to watch it so bad, but they got Papa John's. Look, let me tell you, bro. The best pizza place is Domino's, hands down. I don't care what nobody say. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
We gotta wait for the drop.
What the fuck is this nigga doing? Dante, walk in.
I'm
so glad he changed the title. Yeah, I'm so glad he changed the title. I'm so glad he changed the title. What's the motherboard over there? Yeah.
Bruh, if he would have fell over on the fucking PC, bro, that would have been bad.
I'm proud of Dante, bro. I remember Dante, like, I'm proud with Dante. Then when nobody wasn't really watching him back in the day on YouTube, he found his groove on Twitch. You can't hate it. You know he drinks all these. Jenna Ortega, she fine, boy. Is that her? Yeah, Jenna Ortega, she fine, boy.
A TikTok couple wrapped up in a murder investigation.
John is okay. I am okay, you guys. I am okay.
Police say they shot and killed a 28-year-old man. What they say linked them to the crime and what police are telling us about a possible motive. I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
Let me hear some.
The shooting happened August 1st in the small town of Rossville, Georgia, with a population of 4,000. It's a part of Walker County. It's right on the Tennessee border. Now, the sheriff, Steve Wilson, says that they received a 911 call about shots fired at a residence, and they found 28-year-old Dakota Bradshaw clinging to his life. He was rushed to the hospital where he later died. Now, the Georgia Bureau of Investigations would later secure a murder warrant, and Sheriff Wilson says that witnesses started sharing their accounts of what happened, and that's what ultimately led to their first arrest.
So,
bro, green screen lock in, bro.
In the media, I've been seeing like a lot of things about John, and y'all are concerned about John. Is he okay? Has he harmed someone? Like, has he did anything to someone? No, he has not done anything to no one.
This is 23-year-old influencer Eric Dodds in his final TikTok on August 16th, 15 days after the shooting. He was giving an update to his 800,000 plus followers on the arrest of his boyfriend and fellow TikToker Jonte Collier, who he calls John. Collier had been arrested on August 8th.
Y'all know John. John will not harm a soul. He's the most free-spirited, caring person that I know.
Just one day after the post, Dodds would also be arrested.
Early on, we began working witnesses, people who live in the community, and we were able to develop leads within about 8 to 12 hours that put us on a track that ultimately led to the arrest of two individuals, 23-year-old Jonte Collier and 23-year-old Eric Dodds of Huntsville, Alabama.
The Walker County Sheriff spoke to us by phone, telling us that multiple witnesses came forward, describing two distinct vehicles speeding off shortly after the incident.
Witness statements led us to be looking for two different vehicles. One was a red pickup truck and one was a Dodge Charger Challenger. And as it turns out, those vehicles have been connected to Collier and Dodge.
Stupid.
Those vehicles also eminently displayed in their photos on social media.
Stupid.
A Dodge Ram matching the description of the red pickup truck seen, and other selfies inside of a dark-colored sports car believed to be a Dodge Challenger.
The investigation is not
stupid,
over,
bro. They're
stupid.
stupid.
Still active and ongoing.
Sheriff Wilson says that the victim, Dakota Bradshaw, was standing in front of a window of a home when he was shot. The suspects, according to police, were parked in the driveway and the shooter got into a red pickup truck. Sheriff Wilson says that it is still unclear who exactly pulled the trigger, but in a news release, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation says that they executed a search warrant over 100 miles away in Huntsville, Alabama, where they made their arrests. Police say they don't know why the suspects drove about an hour and a half away, and they have not revealed a motive.
ENJ is okay, and we'll be back together and back posting very soon.
The victim's family and friends have been active on social media. His mother, Tracy Bankston, wrote on Facebook, quote, that this is a pain that no mother should ever have to go through. Dakota, I'm not sure why this happened, son, but baby boy, I promise you there is no stopping your mom till every one of these people that are involved pay for what they have done to you. You know I love you, baby, with all my heart. I'm broken without you, but I will fight with all my might till justice is done. Police say that they are aware of Dodds and Collier's online presence and are pushing for people who know anything at all about this case to come forward.
They ain't gonna say anything.
For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
You're not gonna say anything. Not going to. Oh, let me see. Did T4 post his new song yet? Bro, I need something to watch, bro. Oh, we can talk about Cobra Kai. I mean, I can. Damn, man. I wish I didn't listen to that Youngboy song last night. I wish I didn't. Is his girlfriend bad? The fuck? Werewolf by Night?
Halloween, you can't escape the shock, the terror of Werewolf by Night.
Tonight, it is every hunter for themselves.
Good luck. I'll be rotting for you.
But
Horny ass
one
nigga.
is a monster, masquerading as one of our own. I can't wait to find out what breed of evil you are. You wanna see this, darling?
Please don't do this. Death is coming for you!
This is a real werewolf.
Werewolf by Night.
Okay, Marvel, I see you. I see you, Marvel. Damn. A nigga starving. I have ate nothing all day. A nigga is starving. Yeah, they're doing a Percy Jackson show too? What the fuck? Here, let me do fan films. Let's do some fan films. They got Spider-Man one? What the fuck? Somewhere. Let me see. Let me watch the trailer. So this bitch not dropping no more? So this bitch never dropped.
Hey everybody, it's been a long time since I last addressed the internet. Obviously I've deplatformed from Instagram and Twitter. I'm only here on YouTube for now. But as you might know, over the past couple months there have been a lot of things going around about me, the movie, the cast and crew. And so before I go forward with releasing any more content, I felt like it was necessary to sit down and make this video and talk about all of it. I've divided the video up into a few different sections just to make sure, everything gets fully attended to and gets the full attention that it needs. But I won't be speaking on the behalf of anyone else. I don't feel like it's in my place to do that. I'm only going to be speaking on things that either I'm directly involved in or that I directly relate to. So I want to start by talking about what's, in my opinion, the most important thing to talk about, which is that in my first couple years of high school, I'm going to be honest, I was pretty much just a giant loser. I was online way too much. I was part of these group chats and communities where I very often said some of the most offensive things I could think of to get attention from people. I was really just a giant mess, and as a college sophomore, looking back on how I was as a high school sophomore, it's completely embarrassing. It took a lot of reality checks to kind of shift me off from the path I was heading down and take me in a different direction. Regardless of the fact that I made those changes and did learn my lesson, it doesn't negate the fact that I said any of it in the first place, right? So, all those things are still part of my past, and I'm going to have to live with that, and I take full responsibility for it. I may have been 14, 15, but I definitely knew the difference between right and wrong at that age, I think the excuse that I was too young to know any better or too naive to know any better, I really don't agree with that. I may not have understood the weight of what I was saying and the severity of what I was saying, but I did know it was wrong. I was raised knowing that these things were not okay to say, but I was at this point in my life where I was rebelling and doing the opposite of the right thing just because I could. And I hate that that's the type of kid that I was, and I hate that I contributed to it. But, it's always going to be part of my past, and there's nothing I can do about that. So I've made a lot of personal apologies over the years, especially the past couple months, but the fact of the matter is this has reached hundreds of thousands of people now. It's become really far beyond personal apologies, and so that's why I'm here now, apologizing to not only the people who have kind of been supporting over the years and have looked up to me and maybe disappointed. Completely wrong. This became absolutely massive, and a lot of people were using this as a way to, determine my character and judge who I am. And so it became something that was kind of unavoidable to talk about. So a couple months ago when everything was happening, there were a lot of people who kind of took advantage of the situation and added fuel to the fire. And they made a lot of fake screenshots to kind of muddle things and confuse people. This was blown way out of proportion. People were making fake screenshots as a way to prove how easy it is to fake a screenshot. And there are probably more out there that I haven't even seen yet. But there are two in particular that I see people pretty often referencing when they're talking about the situation that I wanted to focus on and disprove. So one screenshot in particular here kind of characterizes me as trashing John Watts after he'd reached out to me when the first Lotus trailer came out back in October. And it shows me calling his movies garb. First of all, I don't think I've ever used the word garb before, but second of all, if you talk to anybody who was close to me when this happened, they would tell you I was absolutely over the moon that I got a message like that.
Dude, I literally cannot even breathe right now. He saw it when it premiered. Dude, there's no f***ing way.
It's no secret that over the years I was pretty outspoken about, not liking his interpretation of Spider-Man. But the moment I got that message, any opinion or negative thought I had about those movies went right to the back of my head. You know, all I could think about was how cool it was that somebody in Hollywood with his level and everything that he's got took the time out of his day to come to an independent production and show support like that. So the next screenshot here references a storyboard situation that happened last year around September 2021. And it kind of characterizes me as being somebody who doesn't pay his crew members. I think whoever made this screenshot kind of fundamentally misunderstands what happened with the storyboards. And so I'm going to take a little bit of time explaining what really happened there and what that was all about. So a little bit before production started, when we were still in pre-production, we were getting ready to film, I did a volunteer call for different artists who submit their work to be used in the movie. That lasted from about May 2021 to June 2021, and we got a lot of really great stuff. And so the night before we started filming the Tim Harrison scenes, when it was about to be day one of filming, Jacob Watson, Evan Jackson, and Gabe Combalser, they spent the whole night putting up this artwork and setting up the set and kind of decorating everything.
Around.
I actually kept all of them. I've had them since we wrapped on the set that these were used on. This one's probably my favorite. It's by Sean Robbie. So shout out to Sean. But yeah, it went really well, and people seemed to be really excited to see their art used in different screen caps and whatever I would release from the movie. And so fast forward to a little bit later, now we're in September, we had wrapped principal photography. I kind of had that idea that volunteer calls were going to work really well. We were getting ready to start filming the action sequences for additional photography. And one thing I learned throughout the initial production, principal photography, was that storyboards are really important. And I definitely should have known that before we started filming. But it's a big thing that I learned throughout production. And so I wanted to apply this the next time we were on set, and I wanted to really get on top of that. But the problem was that I was an absolutely terrible artist. I can't draw anything. So I really needed storyboards for the special effects and also the additional photography. And because of how successful the artist call was in pre-production, I wanted to take a similar approach to the storyboards. Now, this was a huge misjudgment on my part, a huge amateur mistake. A lot of people did not take it the right way when I put out the volunteer call. And after spending a lot of time, reading what people were saying and then seeing what people had to say, I realized I was completely in the wrong. Storyboards are a lot more essential to the production of a movie than fan art would be. Not to discount the fan art, but more so to put more emphasis on the process of being a storyboard artist. So after that situation happened, I took a little bit of time to readjust the way I was going about everything, about 2 weeks. And in October, I had seen a message from Jao Lucas, who had actually submitted for the original artist call in pre-production. And he was offering to work on the storyboards for the movie. And so we discussed payment, and we had hired him for the movie. He worked on a couple CGI scenes, and he was working on a couple of the additional photography scenes. Later on, I had received an email from someone who told me recently they don't want their name included in the video, but did give me permission to show our first few emails with each other. And he was also sort of submitting a portfolio of his work, and I was absolutely blown away by it, and so I brought him on as another storyboard artist. So there was never a point where I had hired people with the promise of pay, refusing to pay them. I tried to compensate everybody as fairly as I could. So this screenshot about not paying storyboard artists is not accurate. So the same person who made those screenshots made a couple more like these two that are just completely ridiculous. I don't know who made them, so I can't say for sure what the motivation was. But because of the fact that they all sort of reference things that happened in the last year, like John Watts DMing me, my best guess would be that they were trying to mix them in with the real screenshots and make it look like I haven't grown up at all. If that was the goal, I would say they definitely succeeded because, outside of friends and family who saw these and they were able to tell that they were obviously things I wouldn't say, I can't really blame people on the internet who might not know me personally and haven't spoken to me because they don't really have any other reason than to believe that they are real. The third thing I want to talk about is claims made by a VFX artist who had worked on the movie last year. For some context for people who might not know, this person made a Twitter thread expressing having a bad experience working on the movie and made quite a few claims that were either exaggerated or just completely untrue. Now, unfortunately, I also did not have a good experience working with this person or the former VFX artist, and neither did half of that former VFX team. I'm not sure why he chose to speak on the behalf of other people, because there are members from that team who don't share his opinion or experience, and they actually continued to work on the movie even after that team had fallen apart. When some of those VFX artists saw the misconceptions going around about how they were treated,
Bro, just
they
talk
let
about
me
the
know they were
movie,
making
bro.
a video about what it was like working on the movie. That video should be out before this one, and if it is, you can find it on Max Arnhammer's channel. So while I am a first-time filmmaker and there's a lot for me to learn about how I want to run a production, and there were certainly things that could have been handled better by me specifically, there are certain things about me as a director that I wanted to defend, especially in regards to the idea that I mistreat, underpay, or time crunch my crew members. And so while none of this was directly stated by this VFX artist, his tweets did kind of initiate these ideas. And when these misconceptions were being formulated, his tweets were pretty often referred back to when these ideas were kind of being construed. And I think a lot of people missed out on the fact that he did follow up his tweet and clarify a lot of the misconceptions that were going around. So later on, he had clarified that they were all compensated. I did not force any time crunches onto them, and that there was no malicious intent between me or them. The problems with this team were just the results of miscommunication and misunderstanding. And unfortunately, we just didn't have great chemistry with each other and didn't really work that well together. And, you know, sometimes that's just how it has to be. You know, we just are very different from one another and struggle to kind of connect and sort of work on a consistent level. And so, you know, I'm not going to really publicize the details of what happened with this crew because I feel like things like that should remain private. I think they should be dealt between me and them. And I think it would be immature of me and unprofessional to kind of publicize things that I believe that they may have done wrong. And so really the only thing I can hope for is that they learned as much from the experience as I did and that they carry that with them in any of the next projects that they go on to. Now, before the video ends here, there's one more thing I wanted to talk about, which is that there were a lot of rumors going around that I'd abandoned the movie, took the crowdfunded money, and took off. But I'm here to tell you that could not be further from the truth. That's never been a consideration of mine. It's nothing I've even remotely thought about. And anybody who tells
Where's
you
the
the movie's
movie
not
at?
coming out is completely wrong. You know, the movie will be releasing at all costs. But here's why. From the very beginning, this movie was meant to represent a very simple message, which is that we can use tragedy to better ourselves for the people around us because that's our responsibility. It's a very simple message. That's what the title of the movie Lotus represents, and it's something that the entire cast and crew believed in. You know, they all worked on this movie out of passion, not for the money or attention or anything like that. And so that's why this movie is still releasing, because of those messages and ideas. And so regardless of how you feel about me, I ask that you let the movie stand as it was meant to be, and let the work of the cast and crew be put forward how they intended it to be. But, you know, rest assured, all the perks and the sweaters and the shirts and everything like that, we're still fully planning on going through with. We're going to be sending out emails. There will be updates on the Indiegogo. No worries about that. Everything is going forward exactly as we intended. I don't know when the movie exactly will release. You know, I had to make a lot of changes and adjustments. And so the process is drawn out a lot longer now. But there will be updates on my YouTube channel. There will be updates on the Indiegogo. And yeah, so thank you for watching the video. Hopefully it clarified a couple things. And I'm excited to show you guys what we got. Thank you.
Well, not trying to click on that. Let me watch the trailer. Is the trailer really that good? A GJK film. This light's fucking make my head hurt. I'm starving. I haven't eaten nothing all day. What time is it? Fuck. So I guess yeah, he lost the point.
This is a goodbye tape. Think of it more checking in tape.
Is that supposed to be Harry?
So here I am. Just checking in to say hi. And then I miss you. I miss you, Gwen. Whoever he thinks I am, I'm not. You've seen the headlines. Figure it out.
That little boy in there has looked up to you his entire life. You are his hero. So please, give him something to believe in. We all lost something. But I think we gained something too.
I will always be Spider-Man. Not because I want to, but because I have to. I love you, Gwen Stacy.
Damn, chick actually like to be good too. This bitch like to be fire. I'm a thumbs it up. This actually looks pretty good.
Spider-Man.
Now let me Summer 20. So this should have already been out. This should have already been, so it could come out anytime now. Okay, see, these comments are hilarious, bro. Eververse being rebooted? Bro, ain't no way they can reboot that. I can see it. I'm trying to think of what else I want to do, because I've been trying for this long. I got 20 minutes left. Even your boy dancing to Put It On Me.
No. Yeah.
All the way up. I had to tell that bitch right there. They don't know me. You fucked up.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Is this real? Oh no, it's not. I don't know why everybody's bugging about this shit right here. Haley Bailey, or Holly Haley. I think she did perfectly fine. You know, you can't judge something off because of her skin. It's crazy how racist people are, because they're judging just off of skin tone. That shit is so crazy to me. Like, you didn't even watch that movie yet. Oh, this is Alter, by the way. Alter, horror short film, The Last thing that I said that right.
I can't. What's wrong? I can't do talking to. There's a man floating above us. I don't see a man. But I believe you. Just close your eyes and I'll protect you. You promise? Promise.
I can feel her presence.
We must do it tonight.
Oh, and payment is up front. We'll get that right away.
She's looking for something.
I adore all the wood, and it's such a perfect space. Your home is absolutely lovely. Wait.
This means a lot to us. Ever since Mary Beth's death, things just...
She don't want to sell it. So that little girl grew up. I wasn't paying attention at all.
I can feel her presence.
We must do it tonight.
Oh, and payment is up front. We'll get that right away.
She's looking for something.
I adore all the wood, and it's such a perfect space. Your home is absolutely lovely. Wait.
This means a lot to us. Ever since Mary Beth's death, things just...
And what to the army?
Grace. Something's not right.
They just want to talk to their daughter.
No, you don't understand.
There's no there.
It's like there's something rotting inside the house. Like a smell that won't leave. It just gets worse and worse and...
Okay, Anna.
I'm your bitch ass down.
If we back out now, people will think we're frauds.
Exactly.
Whatever's in this house
Here,
could kill us.
is it better if it's... Oh, lights. Oh, y'all can't see me at all. What the fuck?
If we leave now, we don't even have to.
We've been doing this since we were kids. We can't stop now. We don't know anything else.
All you care about is money.
Anna!
Let go of me.
I am protecting you.
Please, Grace.
If you leave now, you have nothing.
What the fuck going on?
No money, What's going on? And no
What's going
family.
on? What's going on? You know, I'm finna cook me some chicken nuggets. Eat it with some syrup. That's why I got to remember I just do.
You never protected me.
Fuck?
Mary Beth? Is that you? Is everything okay? Where do these stairs lead? Mary's room.
Oh,
If you don't mind me asking, how did Mary die?
in her sleep.
She was in her room playing. And suddenly she was on the ground.
Mary was that little girl from the beginning.
Okay, let's do this.
In order for this to work, we must open our souls to the dead.
Hell no. No, 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 no way.
We cherish the light within us
She's finna take the teddy bear.
and reject the evil that lies without. God, let us follow.
Oh, I
your
think she was
divine
finna
plan.
steal it.
Amen.
I don't claim none of this shit
Mary
that is
Beth?
going on in this video.
Are you among us? Mary Beth.
This shit's dope. What the fuck happened? That's Mary Beth, I think.
What's your name, little girl? Mary Beth.
Mary Beth, why do you remain in this house?
Because he keeps me here.
What does she mean? Who keeps you here?
The thin man.
Anna? What's going on? Anna! Anna!
Help me.
I don't like no damn little girl. I don't claim no negativity from this shit.
Take me to the man.
Yeah, she's a little girl. Like, she don't look nothing like no little girl. Oh shit. Oh my god, nigga tired, man. Bro, why am I scared? Why am my chest kind of beating out my... Why my heart beating out my chest? Holy shit, I'm low-key kind of scared.
This is my room.
Uh-oh.
Marybeth?
Damn, man, got you.
Yeah.
Grace? Is that you?
Just close your eyes and I'll protect you. I promise.
Ain't no door there no more. You fucked up.
He wanted to find you.
He had it all planned out.
He made me do it.
What the fuck?
Just like you promised.
Give me the bear, and I'll save you.
He's finna die.
From your sister.
What happened?
She's happy. She's in heaven. She just wanted to make sure you guys are okay and tell you that she loves you.
Oh, you lie.
Isn't that right, Grace?
That's exactly right, Anna.
Thank you.
Her pupils leaking out. What the fuck? That would be the last one for the day. We're finna hit that 4-hour mark. This would be back up. Unless there's actually something I actually want to like. I don't see nothing that I can watch. So, what would be a good outro song, you know what I'm saying? I got you. Go ahead and get my second copyright for today. Stream! This is a good stream. Let's put the music down. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. This was a good stream, a fantastic stream. I'd like to thank you. I'd like to thank you for everything, you know? I appreciate it. Thanks for rocking with me this 4 hours. We're finna hit 300 subscribers, so come on. Get some people subscribed. We're 9 away. We're 9 away. My bad now. You can get your mama sleeping. Oh my god, my hair's a mess. So what you gonna do? Either stop from us or to live in large. In the 600 ride. Alright, let me in stream. I'm bullshitting. Thanks for rocking with me. Ray J out. Now I'm gonna let the song play. I'm gonna let the song play. The song hard. See the streets, see this life ain't right. I try to 6 years. I make it older. I live a life for soldier. Here to sleep would be the night. It's so hard. Right? Days in love. I can feel it. Oh, the day you give me all your love. I've been wishing. Hey. This is up you trying anything. A long time what grandpa working enough. Oh, I gotta cry eyes. Then they no. What you gonna? What's it 3D? They bought my city. Preview holder affirmation might receive. Anything, cause I'm your man. It's the pain. I'm my kid name. Head on. That won't freeze up. You're leaving us. I'm talking my beads on, yeah. I've been feeling, oh, the day you give me all your love. I've been wishing, hey. This 360, this life ain't right. I make it older, I live a life of a soldier. With me tonight. Come on, young boy, sing it, bro. Danger love, I've been feeling. Oh, then you give me all your love. I've been wishing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see y'all tomorrow. Stream, I see y'all tomorrow.